throw that is not like the force warrants it on. So a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls onto their back. You can also score a reserve for a 10 to 19 second hold down. All is equal at the end of the contest. A period golden score. In golden score, play continues until the reserve or the final score. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or unsacramento can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be respectful of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are showdowns. A showdown might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely out.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to day 3 of competition here at the European Judo Championships in Warsaw. 5 weight categories, the heaviest of the weight categories to bring you on this third and final day of individual competitions. I say individual because we've got the teams tomorrow, and to give you all the information on who we're going to be looking at today and who are our picks and favourites for today, it's Sandra Zaghetti. A very good morning to you, Sandra.
Good morning, Sheldon, and good morning to everybody else who is up on Saturday morning spending their day watching judo with us. We're very grateful for that. Right. So today we have, like Sheldon mentioned, 5 remaining weight categories. Starting off with the under 78 kilogram category, we have top seed Guus Steenhuis of the Netherlands. Second is Audrey Trumeau of France. Number 3 is Jo Abigail of Hungary, and number 4 is Natalie Powell of Great Britain. And to my opinion, besides these top 4 seeded, I would recommend Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine to keep an eye. But other than that, we could possibly look at the actual podium lineup here.
Yeah, I don't see a real change from the top 4 lineup that Sandra's given. Steenhuis, Powell, Chameo and Jo, they're the strongest in there. And again, I'll go with Sandra there, Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. Maybe Clara Apotheker. She might cause some problems in Pool B.
Could do.
Right.
Could do.
Next.
Right. Over 78 kilogram category, top seed is Kyra Said of Turkey. Emily Andel of France, second seed. Larissa Cherry of Bosnia and Herzegovina, number 3. And number 4 is Svitlana Yeromka of Ukraine. And besides that, I think Caroline Welsh of Germany has been really progressing. Yazateva Kalanina of Ukraine, I think we should look at, and Ksenia Chibisova of Russia, who I think could get onto the podium today.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to give some balance to what Sandra said, but she's picked the right people. That's who you're going to be looking at. Kyra Sayed, who won last week in Antalya. She's on good form. Svetlana Yeromka's always difficult to get past. I'd just say that this is going to be a big test for the Olympic champion, Emily Andiol. She's the only Olympic champion in the plus 78 kilo category who's ever come outside of Cuba, China or Japan. So it's the first time that we've had someone from outside those 3 countries. And is she going to be able to carry it? Well, we're going to find out. Yelisaveta Kalanina could do something, but I think her time is coming. It may not yet be here. Let's take a look at the men then.
And the 90 kilogram category, I'm personally eager to begin the day with that. So top seed is Axel Klerger of France. Second seed is Alexander Kukoy of Serbia. Number 3 seed is Michal Skang of Slovenia. And number 4 is Kushen Kamuzaev of Russia. There are a couple of names I would strongly recommend. Nemanja Majdov of Serbia, I think he's been progressing incredibly. And then you have Nikolos Sherazadishvili of Spain, also could cause some damage. He's got there's a tough pool in B, I have to admit that. You have Piotr Kuchera of Poland in a pool B, and then you have Bekok Viniashvili as well from Georgia. So the pool B is, it seems to me, the strongest one of all. Right, Max Stewart of Great Britain could also progress to quarterfinal stage, and David Kromek of the Czech Republic.
The pool of death. Pool B.
That's pool B.
That is going to be it. Right. Okay, 100 kilos.
Elmar Gasimov of Azerbaijan is top seed. Mia Corel of the Netherlands, number 2. Cyril Marat of France, number 3. And Erkan Mamadov of Azerbaijan, number 4 seed. I picked out Kirill Denisov of Russia, Varyam Lipataniani of Georgia, Toma Nikiforov of Belgium, looking at the draw, of course, Pool C I think, is the strongest one. There is chance for Aaron Farrow of Austria. He's progressed incredibly. And it could be the case of like what we see with Daria Bilodi on the first day. The majority of the under 100 kilo, or let's say the regular players, they don't really know him, therefore they might not take a note on it. But of what I've seen, I can tell you he can cause damage. So,
plus 100 kilo category, because the fighters are coming out. Go quickly.
All right. Borban of Hungary, top seed. Daniel Natal of Romania, second. Stanislav Bondarenko of Ukraine, 3. And Yakov Kamo of Ukraine, 4. You have Adam Okurashvili and Guram Tushishvili who to watch. And, of course, Olympic champion Lucas Kraplak.
From the under 100 kilo category.
So,
right, well, we'll have more time to look at some of those names in the plus 100 kilo category, but we're going to go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the opening contest in the under 100 kilo category between Alexander Romaniuk of Ukraine and Kirill Denisov of Russia. Denisov having just moved up to the 100 kilo category.
He's been doing well.
It'll be Romaniuk in the white judogi, Denisov in blue. Here we go.
Warsaw, clap your hands.
Right, we can settle down and have a closer look at some of these matchups. Denisov, as has always, as far as long as I can remember, been the case, with his hands heavily strapped up. He looks as though he's just come out of a tomb in Egypt somewhere. One of those pharaohs, you know. All those bandages all over him. That wasn't a joke, sorry, I'll take it back just in case
someone get upset.
In case I upset someone. First thing in the morning. It's going to be a bit of...
Yeah, but he's controlling it. Denisov is in control of the gripping exchange.
I was having a chat with Toma Nikiforov this morning, and we were talking about... Because I think it's possible that he may have to face Lipatiliani. I'm jumping ahead a little bit here, but...
Yeah, but that's
that could be one of the opening contests. Or fairly early anyway.
That's right. Well,
I mean, we're talking about the experience. You take the experience with you. Of course, it's a new weight category. You know, there's a change in tempo and in styles and in the people that you're going to face. But your experience of your previous weight category, you take with you.
That's right.
No score yet. The Czech referee, I think her name's Hannah, calls Mate, gives a penalty to Romaniuk for avoiding to take a grip. That little shimmy she does with her hands there indicates that he's been trying to avoid taking a grip.
Denisov was really controlling the gripping exchange, and he had quite a few reasonable attacks as well. If he ties those up, then Romaniuk might be in danger there.
Safarikova is her family name. Hannah Safarikova, there you go. Thought I'd just introduce her properly. He's done a good job.
Yeah, Denisov keeps controlling the left side. Romaniuk struggles to find a solution to it. And I just mentioned Aaron Farah. He's already on a joining mat, first contest.
Well, whilst they give Romaniuk some treatment, let's just catch up with what's happening on the adjoining mat. Farah's won his contest. Yeah, he's done the job there. You have been promoting him, backing him quite strongly, and saying, look out for him. So that's a good call. Aaron Farah of Austria wins his opening contest in the 100 kilo category on the adjoining mat, and down on mat 4, Cyril Grossklaus has just thrown Igors Milenbergs of Latvia for Ippon. So bang bang. There are a few tumbling early on. Gennady Pretivati of Moldova and Julius Sonorud of Sweden. They are on mat 3. What's happening there? There's no scores yet, with a minute 22 left to go. And we're just waiting. Denisov is the fighter that you can see in your shot there, just waiting for Alexander Romaniuk to come back to the mat. I think he's just having some tape tied to his fingers. That shouldn't take too long, and then we'll be back underway. Shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, should be good.
Well,
and then Valam Lipartelin is
yes,
on the joining mat.
we were talking about Liparteliani. Speaking of the devil, there he is. He faces Giuliano Lopaccio of Italy, Liparteliani, on the adjoining mat. And the winner of this will face Toma Nikiforov. So Nikiforov had a bye in the first round, did he?
And he's closely watching this contest, certainly.
And we've already got the heavyweight contests in the plus 78 kilo category. They're already underway down on mat number 4. Zhenya Chibisova of Russia first faces Kristin Busov of Germany. But we are now back underway with Romaniuk. Denisov, no score, 1:40 odd left to go.
Again, that left-sided control from Denisov is what Romaniuk really struggles with. It's always Denisov initiates the first grip. And there is penalty number 2 for Romaniuk. He cannot afford to get another one. He's going to have to open up, which we know that goes risk in terms of being thrown. Both left-sided players, they're both hunting for a strong left-sided grip, but Denisov somehow is always outclassing Romaniuk with his gripping exchange. So Temivaza attempt from Denisov. Romaniuk is going over the top again on one side, but he's going to have to attack. That's the reason he picked up the penalty before. So what happens is Romaniuk goes across on the left side and he struggles to attack because Denisov keeps a great distance and then he actually uses it in his advantage. So Romaniuk struggles to settle in with his grips.
The other 100 kilograms Olympic champion, Lucas Campale.
Well, given the introduction that you must have heard in the background there from our stadium announcer Luis Torres, I don't think we can avoid but to go to mat number 3 to take in the action in the plus 100 kilo category. Lukas Kapalik of the Czech Republic faces Juhan Metis of Estonia. It's Kapalik in the white judogi, Metis in blue. Those of you who want to watch Romaniuk and Denisov, just click on 1 and you will get that.
Fast start. They might be going back there.
I don't know. I can't see a lot wrong with that, can you?
Oh, no.
For Ippon, I mean.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. Yep.
Yeah. Frank was just trying to give Metis a bit of a hand there, but there's no Christmas present for Metis this time, I'm afraid. I couldn't really see a lot wrong with that.
Absolutely not.
Done, dusted. Now, very, very quickly, I'll just tell you that Kirill Denisov won his contest on mat number 1. Romaniuk picked up a 3rd penalty, and that was it. Here's another look. Let's see what may have... Well, maybe, you know, it was tight, wasn't it?
Yes.
But I'll go with the Ippon myself. Go with the Ippon. Now, the reason that we're paying attention to Kapalik, there are a couple of reasons, but one of them is that either Kapalik or Daniel Natia, who Kapalik faces in round 2, one of those is going out.
Yeah, that's the trouble.
One of those is not going to go any further in the competition than round 2. Natia is going to go home or Kapalik is going to go home.
Strong one.
And those are big names. And that is coming up in round 2. Right, on mat number 1, let's go down to mat number 1 again. Husje Steenhuis of the Netherlands faces Antonio Shmileva of Russia. It's Steinhaus in the white judogi, Shmileva in blue. And the reason we're going down to mat number 1 is because that's the number 1 seed, Husha Steinhaus of the Netherlands. She leads by Wazari.
And while Lipartania won his contest, which means we will see indeed Nikiforov versus Lipartania during the second round. That's on mat 2. So here that's Steinhaus of Netherlands in white and Shmileva of Russia in blue.
This morning, Sandra Zagheri said, Sheldon, it's not going to take long before we get the action contest. And we've had 2 or 3 already. You know, just interesting. Of course, well, Lipatiliani's on his way. Kapalik is on his way. Kapalik has gone up to plus 100. Lipatiliani's gone up to under 100. So
and
Denisov has gone up. And Beka Gviniashvili has gone back down. Yeah, it'll be really interesting.
Pool B is, like you said, in the under 90s, is the pool of the... Must have been a fast start from Steinhaus. We haven't seen the
that score yet.
Score, but given the fact that it's only a minute and a half into this contest, she must have scored right at the beginning.
Well, there's going to be a lot of noise in the venue now because we've got Polish fighters on 2 mats. On mat 2, it's Maciej Szanaszki of Poland against Daniel Alastorf of Austria, and on mat 3, Kamil Grabowski faces Sema Adiaman of Turkey. So they're going to be loud cheers.
I think that's the end here. Steinhaus just scored with the left side Uchimata straight into transition, holding Shmileva down. And it looks pretty secure there.
Yeah, good shape to that.
Yeah.
Left Kezagatami. Nicely done. Xenia Chibisova has won her contest down on mat number 4. Now, I think we may give some attention to one of the Polish fighters. Let's go to mat 2. Maciej Szanaszki of Poland faces Daniel Alastorf of Austria. It's Szanaszki in the white judogi, Alastorf in blue. We joined the contest with no score. 2 minutes 50 odd left on the clock. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. It's the plus 100 kilo category, round 1.
And the winner of this contest will face top seed Bor Barna of Hungary.
And this is an announcement for the coaches from, I repeat, announcement for the coaches from Croatia, France, Georgia, Germany, Poland, Russia, and Turkey. Please present.
Sanaki has gone for a right side. Uchimata attempt, lost control over the gripping exchange. I mean, during his attack, he lost control. So he collapsed whilst he was attacking for that Uchimata. Neither of the athletes actually opened up. Besides Szanaszki's Uchimata attempts, they both just trying to use their feet to tap in with an Ashiwaza attempt, but they're not quite strong. They both picked up a penalty earlier. Szanaszki's teammate Grabowski won his first contest on the joining mat. And there's a chance for Szanaszki. Alastorf left his arm out. And it looks like it's gonna go, and it did indeed manage to get the arm lock on. So both Szanaszki and his teammate Grabowski are through to the second round. Who we have next?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see whether we can stay on one mat for a while, but there are just so
there's
many
just so many good contests.
good contests, you know.
They almost have to jump around.
Yeah. Well, if we have to do that, then we will. But I'm trying to make sure that we stick to the protocol as well, not just
Yes, absolutely.
I just want to watch that one. You know, we
Oh
want
no, it's not about it. It's
to give you the best choice at home.
Yeah.
The choice actually is yours. You can watch whichever of the mats you want. I just remind you, just by clicking on one of those mats, you'll get to see what you want. In the meantime, we'll try to, pick out some of the top matchups or some of the fighters that we think we're going to see later on in the competition. It may mean us jumping around, and it's probably good for us to go to mat number 3. Let's go to mat number 3. It's not that we've got anything against the Belarusian, because we're moving to watch another Belarusian. This time Yahoo Kukarenko of Belarus is up against Sven Heinle of Germany. It's Kukarenko in the white judogi, Heinle in blue. The Belarusian and the German going head to head.
Kukarenko picked up a penalty, but like Shada mentioned, it had to add in terms of scores. Neither of them scored as yet. Heinle's seeking to go for a left side Uchimata when he comes back, changing direction for no Uchigari. He will manage to get Kukarenko out of balance a little bit. That was a good mix up from Kukarenko to go for Lord Seonaga on the left side.
Shalaki Evelyn won her contest on mat 1, yeah. Making some headway. I can see the coaches bringing up their team sheets for tomorrow's team event. We've been pretty quiet in mentioning what's going to happen tomorrow, because if you think that there's been any action over the last few days, you wait until tomorrow comes.
That's when the real day comes.
Guaranteed. I love the team event because you know something's going to happen.
Yes.
Love that.
You can't. It's not the predictable part.
The only predictable part is that there will be action.
Yes.
Who it's going to come from, what form or shape it's going to take, we don't know, but we know there will be action tomorrow.
Absolutely. Had another great Uchigari attempt there. By the way, on the left side, Kukarenko managed to step away from it and indeed almost countered him with another lower Seonaga on the left side. Yeah, that's again Uchimata. I think his Uchi is just about to come. But Kukarenko was faster and gone for another lower Seonaga. And launched in for a Makikomi attempt, got completely blocked up by Kukarenko. Couldn't push him down on his front. Under a minute now, and still Kukarenko is leading by Watari.
Heinle's got a bit of work to do here. But it's Kukarenko who's throwing in the attacks.
Yeah, he's keeping active, so it's not like he's sat on his score, waiting for the time to pass.
That's it now.
Well, if for anything, his Navas action is now good enough to get 30 seconds off the clock. So 13 left for him to keep up with the work pace.
Just see if Kukarenko backs off or takes a grip.
And now he began to a little bit backing off, but I think he might throw one more attack in there. Now, that's hand. Whew. Right, that's done and dusted. Yahor Kukarenko of Belarus is going through to the next round. And he'll face Stanislav Bodarenko of Ukraine. So coming up next is will be Stefan Hegyi of Austria versus Zarko Chulum of Serbia. And just after that contest we'll begin with the under 90 top seed. So just bear with us. There's something more coming along the way. That's Stefan Hegyi of Australian white judogi approaching the mat, and he's facing Zarko Chulum of Serbia.
I think another good contest coming up shortly will be Audrey Chemio of France. She faces Anna Maria Wagner of Germany. So it's a really tricky little start for Audrey Chemio. That'll be down on number 1. We may wander down there to see that shortly. Who else have we got coming up? Axel Clerget, the number 1 seed in the under 90 kilo category, will face Ver Gabor of Hungary. And then Alexander Kukolya of Serbia will face Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. That'll be on mat number 4 in a couple of fights' time. Max Stewart is down on mat number 4 at the moment. Those of you who want to see that can click on mat number 4. There's no score in that contest yet. He faces Batuhan Efemgil of Turkey.
That's fast start from Hegyi. Was Zari score? He's also really young. 2 years ago, it's the first time I've seen Hegyi at the European Youth Olympic Festival in Tbilisi, and look at him at the Europeans up against Chulum, who is also known to be a good player, scoring Wazar in the first 30 seconds. He's been also progressing fast.
He's not a really big guy, is he, Hegyi?
No.
I wonder
and
what
you
he weighed
can
in it.
still see that he's young, he's developing. But he's got it.
He's got the right man in the, he's got the right man in the coach's chair for him, hasn't he? I bet they're not screaming German at him. Ciao, Ellie. Elisabetta has just tuned in and said hello, so we say hello back. And
hello.
I'm sorry that I couldn't help people out with the Swedish tie today, but I thought I'd worn it once, so that was enough.
Again, Hegyi initiating an attack. He's all over Chulum.
Bringing the Russian team, the team sheets for tomorrow. One of the coaches just coming past us. Sneak preview, we could have a look.
Bringing the golden sheet. Approaching halftime of the contest now. Still that buzzer lead for Hegyi, and lots of struggle for Chulum to come up with something to get Hegyi a bit confused and get hold of him. Chulum goes over the top.
Now's a good time.
Yeah.
Don't miss your chance.
Yeah, it looked dangerous to me, but of course, Hegyi must not be too uncomfortable with it. Yeah, good thinking of moving inside of the contest area towards the middle instead of picking up a penalty for stepping outside of the contest area. 1:20 to go. Yeah, Chulum is climbing over Hegyi, but then the Austrian youngster keeps going front for an attack, even if it's not reasonably good enough to score. He is the one who keeps active. There's a big fish coming after that. It's Roy Meyer of the Netherlands they need to face. Whoever wins this contest is going to be up against Meyer of the Netherlands. Is strong athlete as well. 40 seconds left to go. And on joining mat, Max Stewart of Great Britain is going into golden score with a Femgil from Turkey. And that's Hedi trying to get the arm lock on, but Chulum is holding on the foot. Now he managed to get over, but Chulum is controlling the feet really well, I think, so it will be difficult for Hedi to actually get the arm for an arm lock. Or stretch that arm out. Well, that was a close call for Chulum. That was a good idea to switch up to the rear end. He's been keep going on forward. Not a single attack onto any different direction. The time is up. And that's a good work from Hedi. Stefan Hedi of Austria is going for the next round and he'll be up against Roy Meyer of the Netherlands, like I mentioned. And coming up next is Axel Kjay of France versus Bear Gabor of Hungary. This is the first contest for both, and it's round 2 of the under-90s. Top seed Kjay in white and Bear in blue. It's going quite fast today, no, Shona?
Yeah, I can see Aaron Farah was already up on the contests to come list, so that won't be long. Yeah, he'll be up against Ceremonies Miklos of Hungary. Not a bad boy, is he?
Very good. I meant your pronunciation.
Oh, well, I tell you what.
He's going to struggle, I tell you that.
I wish...
Kjay is all over there, controlling the gripping exchange.
I wish Igor Kuhn was listening. There's a Osaikami.
He might be, you never know.
He's got the leg trap now.
Yeah.
So they'll have to call a mate. You can still turn him over from here.
He wrapped him up on top. First he wrapped up his arm, secured the top, focused on the leg afterwards, and he's trying to really, I think now this could be, now it looks to me
very hard,
as Ver has just gone from almost escaping to being sealed on the mat.
Yeah, just managed. Okay, Wazari.
Yeah, Wazari, good call there.
Yeah, I wish Igor Kuhn was listening to the pronunciation of that name, because at the draw a few weeks ago I absolutely butchered Miklos's name and I had to apologize afterwards. I just got it completely wrong, so I'm trying to make a comeback with that one now. Yeah. Tidy up, or?
I think he just got a bit pressured with, when he was tidied up. I think Kjay just...
Right, now they're going to go and tidy the cut up. That's going to take a couple of seconds, but in the meantime we're going to rush down to mat number 1 to have a quick look at Audrey Chermio. She's up against Anna Maria Wagner of Germany. It's Chermio in the white judogi for France, Wagner in the blue judogi for Germany. As soon as Sirianic is fit and ready, we'll be back.
That's where Sirianic is under 100.
Oh,
you just want to say he's there so
he's
many
coming
times,
up.
don't you?
Yeah, I just want to show off.
We just want to show off.
Right, so when Ver Gabor is back on the mat, we'll get back underway. And unfortunately, it's now Anna Maria Wagner has had to go off. But let's just have a look and see. Ver is on his way back. Let's go back down to mat number 3. There you go. Good timing, medical team. Well done.
So we're back on mat 3. It's Kjay and Ver. I saw Ver has a massive bruise on his eyes when he just walked past by us. So that must have been when he got all tied up in Nevaza. Kjay must put some serious pressure on his head.
It's the contact sport nature.
He had the chance there. He had the chance for Shimewaza, and he changed it to he wanted to turn him over instead. Well, Clerget looks really open for a Nevaza, but he must be comfortable with by being open and just avoiding getting wrapped around him.
Yeah, they didn't simply hand him that number 1 seed spot. He earned that.
He knows his business. That's a low Senegal on that side from where Clerget gets off it and goes immediately in Nevaza. Tortures the Hungarian. He's again on top. And there is again the same situation like at the beginning of the Gostando. Saikom is being called on.
He's just fallen into that one.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. He's
and
trapped the leg again. Doesn't matter, he's got the arm.
He's gonna wrap it again. Maybe better this time. He's gonna get his leg out. And the same way he pressured him before, he's gonna do again, switching to the arm. Look.
Terrific work from Clerget. Can you imagine being on the end of that? You're in so much trouble.
I think he was struggling to get the arm out.
Well defended from the Hungarian. He looked as though he's in real trouble.
He looked, it was, absolutely. Just under a minute now. I think Clerget just stepped down, but his pace now. He's in a cooling down time. 40 seconds left to go. Where he's holding on to one side. He was preparing for a lower Senaga, I believe, but then he got noticed by Clerget. It's a poor effort from the Hungarian. 10 seconds left to go, which I believe Clerget is going to tick off in Nevaza. That's a tough draw for the Hungarian.
Audrey Chermio of France just defeated Anna Maria Wagner of Germany up on mat number 1. That's in the under 78 kilo category.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężyła reprezentująca Francję Audrey Chermio.
What's next is the question.
Następna walka pierwszej białej judogi reprezentująca Holandię.
I think we're going to go.
Kukolin, Grossklaus on mat 4 next.
Yes. Let's go to see Alexander Kukolja of Serbia. He faces Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. There's Kukolja in the white judogi, Grossklaus in blue. This is in the under 90 kilo category. It's the other half of the draw. We've just seen the number 1 seed. Let's have a look at the number 2 seed now. Yeah.
On mat 4, second round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Serbia, Alexander Kukol. In blue for Switzerland, Cyril Grossklaus.
Kukol is hunting down on the sleeve. Oh, beautiful start to it. And beautiful end to it. Left side Uchimata, fast finished through to the next run.
I wonder if a replay expert's going to give us a look at that one. Who's doing our replays today then? Is it
Chief Lens.
Mr. Lance? Mr. Lance Vix.
Right.
There you go.
Wow. Beautiful piece of work there. Well, we might want to jump to mat 2 because we have number 2 seed Mara Corel of the Netherlands coming up.
Okay, that's good, yeah.
That's the under 100 kilogram category. Mira Corel of the Netherlands is just on his way to the mat. In white judo again, he's up against Daniel Matei of Romania, who is wearing a blue judogi. And that's round 2. However, it's both players first. So they both had a rest, if you like, during the first round, and now into business. Mihal Korab finished 3rd place last year at the European Championships, and his teammate Henk Krol won the under 100s, who is not at present, so he could possibly take it to regain a title for the country, but for that he's got a big job to do. Korab picks up a penalty. It's just been taken off. Oh, that was really well called. Matei was busy trying to figure out how is he gonna and where is he going to attack. Just as he was stepping towards Corel, he used a movement to go behind Osotogari on the right side, and Corel is through to the next round and will be facing the winner of the next contest.
Well, we were going to go down to mat number 1 to see Jo Abigail and Valeria Ferrari. However, coming up here is Aaron Farah of Austria. He faces Sirjenix Miklos of Hungary. So, no need to move then, because whichever way you look at it, Sandra's going to get to see a Hungarian. So, we'll stay here. It's Farah in the white judogi.
In this one, I stay impartial.
Farah in the white judogi, Sirjenix in blue.
It's Farah in white, Sirjenix in blue. Round 2 of the under 100 kilogram category.
Well, it wouldn't have done any good for us to go down to mat number 1 because Jo's finished.
That's it. Okay.
14 seconds, all over. Jo throwing Ferrari for Ippon.
Farah was aiming to pick Sirjenix up to his favorite technique. Switched into an Ashiwaza attempt, which he almost got caught by Sirjenix.
Oh,
Someone got caught there.
yeah.
Everything is going really fast today. Can't even bomb into a contest because it's all over.
There's some big throwers.
Yes. Well, Amar Gazimov is coming up on match 1. And we did speak about Anastasia Turchin earlier.
Let's go down to mat number 1 to take a look at Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. She faces Yarden Meyerson of Israel. The contest is already underway. We've had half a minute. It's Turchin in the white judogi, Meyerson in blue. Here is Sandra.
I was just wondering what a Yo versus Turchin contest would look like. Given the fact that Turchin is a good thrower and Yo is a very uncomfortable player to come across with.
Well, we may find out.
Yep. I'm jumping ahead a bit. That's a left side Uchimata combination. Whoa, almost got countered there. Turchin was going in half-heartedly into that attack with one hand only on control over Meyerson. That was wonderful. I'm talking about mat 4, by the way.
but they cannot see it.
Yes, that's the sad side of it. I turned my head and I saw someone taken out. Right, that's Turchin again. Going on the left, Meyerson in front now. Meyerson picks up a penalty, but still there was over 2 minutes, just 2 minutes left for this contest. Turchin is keep trying to go on the left side, but the further the contest goes, the further up she's, further away she's trying to go for those left-sided attacks. She needs to get back to where she started, wrapping up Meyerson exactly, getting close to her. Chigara on the left side is what Turchin scores Meyerson with. Picking up a Bazari.
Single Wazari, the lead for Turchin. And it's Meyerson who picks up another penalty, this time for the fingers going inside. So that gripping infringement puts a second penalty up. And we've still got a minute odd left to go.
What it's going to do to Meyerson is that she'll keep attacking constantly, which will be a difficulty for Turchin to avoid. So it's not only pressure for Meyerson, that 2 penalty, but a slight pressure for Turchin as well, as Meyerson is going to come forward now. It's a bit floppy again from Turchin. She needs to watch out for the counter. She barely gets hold of Mayasha when she immediately turns her back on her opponent. But what it might do, it might be enough to penalize Mayasha. We have Emar Gazimov coming up, Cyril Marat, Olympic bronze medalist. Then you have Kusan Kalmurzaev, some strong contest ahead of us. Well, I say that in the morning and all we're getting is 10 seconds. Okay, 30 second ending contest. But it doesn't mean they were not excited. Right, 40 seconds left to go. Turchin is leading by Vasari. And Muyashin is going to have to go forward because she's got 2 penalties already. Oh, someone was going to code there. Muyashin begun to find solution for Turchin's left-sided Ouchigari attempt. It doesn't look to me that Mayashin has got actual plan on how to throw Turchin, but anything she gets hold of in terms of grip, she just goes for it. That's a bit of the effort from Mayashin there. Turchin again on the left side, couple of seconds left to go. So we will see Yo versus Turchin on the next round.
Well, Turchin's going to have to step up her game if she's going to give Yo any kind of trouble. Because that wasn't the most sparkling of performances, was it? From Anastasia Turchin this morning.
Not quiet.
She got the single score and that was it. Just wrapped up. Said, that's it. Not going to do anything else. She won't be able to do that against Yo. No way. She's going to come under constant attack. So be a different contest.
I think there it's more going to be about the gripping style. Nevertheless, Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan is heading towards mat 1 and he'll be up against Philipp Galandi of Germany. That's going to be Gazimov in a white judo gi and Galandi in blue. And like we mentioned before, Gazimov is top-seeded Olympic silver medalist. He doesn't need to be worrying about Lukas Kropelek no more, and that will be most likely not to have a rematch of the Olympic final since Kropelek moved up to over 100 kilogram category.
Yeah, I'd pretty much say that was impossible now.
Yes. So the Gazimov in white and Galandi in blue.
Unless, of course, Gazimov decides to join him at plus 100. You know, you might think, depending on how Lucas gets on, he might say, hang on a minute, I fancy some of that myself.
I could do a bit of that.
Yeah, knock over a few of the big boys, you know.
Left-sided effort from Galandi.
On mat 3, we're in white for the Netherlands, Noël Vakete. Now, ladies and gentlemen, mat 3, second row for men under 90 kilo. Please welcome in white, representing Serbia, the 2014 and 2016 European Junior Champion, Nemanja Majdov. In blue for Switzerland, Tobias Meyer.
The athletes still haven't quite figured out what sort of gripping exchange they will settle with. think they're rather uncomfortable with each other's style. That was a close call there. Yeah, it's a right versus right, which same-side opponents are always a bit of a nightmare to each other. Galandi picks up a penalty for leaving his one-sided grip for too long without attack or any action. Galandi goes for Sutemia's attempt. I haven't seen any reasonable attack from Gazimov as yet. Penalty has been taken up for Galandi. It's almost like Gazimov struggles to settle in. Now he's got the sleeve. Or by the time he would settle in, Galandi already got an attack on him. Well, it switches up to the left now. Stands as he's going to the right side and spins around to the left for Soda to recommit. Yeah, settling the left now, seeking to go right, switching it up. That wasn't the most attractive of all attacks.
On mat 4, the winner in blue from Montenegro is Marco Bumagna.
That's again Galandi initiating an attack. Just over a minute left to go, still no score, and neither of them picked up any penalties.
Zakończyła się walka na macie drugiej. Zwyciężył reprezentant Niemiec Johannes Ferrari. Kolejna walka na macie drugiej. W białej judogi reprezentujący Francję. Brązowy medalista Igrzysk Olimpijskich.
Gazimov managed to trip Galandi over. Galandi was busy getting hold of the sleeve of Gazimov when he used his Ashikaza skills to score for Vasari. Under a minute now. And I think from now on Gazimov is going to be very comfortable to keeping that score. On mat 4 we have Kaira Saeed, top seed, current European champion of the over 78 kilogram category. She began her first contest on mat 4. Once we wrap up everything here, probably going down there. 30 seconds left to go, and like I said, I think Gazimov is going to keep things safe for himself. Olympic bronze medalist Cyril Maret is on the joining mat. And he's facing Mazmanidis of Greece.
On mat 3, winner in white by Ippon for Serbia, the double European Junior champion, Nemanja Majdal. Second one for men under 90 kilograms on mat 3.
Gazimov picks up a penalty at last. And I think now it's safe to say that he's through to the next round of the under 100 kilogram category. Well, mat 4, I was gonna jump to mat 4, but it's all over, so we should have a look at the contest. Olympic bronze medalist Cyril Maret or Kuzen Kamurzaev.
It's up to you, go ahead. It's all right.
We'll go with the Olympic bronze medalist. Number 2, Cyril Maret of France. He's up against Antor Mazmanidis of Greece. And Saeed of Turkey just won her first contest on mat 4.
Niebieskiej judogi reprezentujący Białoruś Mikita Sfiryt.
So time before, winner in white for Turkey was Kaira Saeed. Round 2.
Minute 30 into the contest, Murad in white, Mazmanidis in blue. That's a good effort from the French fighter, scores for Vasari. Mazmanidis immediately tries to go over the top. Get Murad into a psychomy. think Masmanidis might have just injured himself, or it might have been during the throw as he was landing. He might have landed badly. Decides to continue. Strong top right side grip from Maret. Absolutely controlling it. And that's the end. Cyril Maret of France is through to the next round, which allows us to have a look at quickly.
Mat number 3. Let's take a look at Hussein Kalmuzaev of Russia. He faces Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. It's Kalmuzaev in the white judogi, Sherazadishvili in blue. It doesn't matter if you drop in a few replays. We can hang on for that. Kalmuzaev leads by Wazari with a little over 2 minutes left to go, and we'll follow this one possibly with Piotr Kutsera of Poland and Peter Zilka of Slovakia, and then we've got Beka Gwiniashvili. He's thrown him! Oh! Sherazadishvili
Watch out
catches
for this boy.
Kalmuzaev. Quality. Minute 50 now. Well, there's only one thing that they could be looking at here. Is it Ippon?
Ippon.
And luckily for Kalmuzaev, it wasn't. Might catch him again.
Well, evens up everything now. None of them can afford a third and final penalty. We're both going to open up, which means most probably I would say we are going to see some throws coming up next. It's Kalmuzaev controlling the gripping exchange, and in desperation of that, Sherazadishvili was under control with the sleeve. He turned underneath, initiating the throw. Last minute. Once these two get engaged, somebody's going to go over. Sherazadishvili has got a better grip in exchange. He managed to secure that top right side kick. Now this time is Kalmuzaev in trouble. What an attack there. And if not for anything, a penalty. If he keeps doing that, if not a score, a penalty could be troubling Kalmuzaev. Ochi from the Russian player, picking up, stuck underneath.
Just not enough control to claim the counter there.
That's exactly the pool of death we were talking about. We are watching the first contest of Pool B right now, and I tell you what, there's more to come.
Just warming up, yeah?
Oh yes.
It's only round 2.
In blue for Lithuania, Sandra Jablonskite.
Yeah, he's got him again.
No, it was timeout. Timeout.
Had he already called Mate?
Kalmuzaev was looking up.
Yeah.
For the time is when Sherazadishvili must have not heard it, so that he gone for it. Well, it's golden score anyways. What a contest.
Kalmuzaev will throw him now.
That's again Kalmuzaev looking slightly, but to be fair, they both look pretty strong in their gripping. That was a close call again for Sherazadishvili to fall on his side.
The winner of match holding white for Ukraine was Svetlana Yaruka. Second round for women over 78 kilos, the top 4. white for the Netherlands, Tessie Safilkaus. And in blue for Hungary,
Sherdazishvili is losing control over this gripping exchange. It's more Kamuzev all over him. Into the second minute. Muzaev is controlling Sherdazishvili's sleeve, which causing trouble to the Spanish fighter.
Kolejna walka na macie drugiej. Białej judogi reprezentujący Belgię.
He's holding on to the belt for too long.
Niebieskiej judogi reprezentujący Gruzję. Srebrny medalista Mistrzostw Świata oraz srebrny medalista Igrzysk Olimpijskich.
Muzaev is going for it and he's got it.
Yeah,
He's just got
just
it.
got him on the side.
Just got it.
Disappointment for the Spaniards there because he came pretty close to knocking out
Very close.
Kalmazayev. Anyway, it's the Russian Hussein Kalmazayev in the 90 kilo category who goes through to the last 16, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah.
And I just noticed Toma Nikiforov of Belgium and Varlam Lipatin of Georgia is on the joining mat, but we got Piotr Kuchera of Poland coming up.
Unlucky, pal.
Yep.
Because we're going to go to mat number 2 now to see the action between Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. He faces Valam Lepetiliani of Georgia. It's Nikiforov in the white judogi, Lepetiliani in blue. And where was the Polish fighters? Okay, so they were...
On mat 3, second round from under 90 kilo. Please welcome in white for Poland, Polska, Piotr Kuchera.
Sorry, mate.
I'm sure we'll see him after. Ooh.
Not quite.
Yep. It is given the score for it. Maybe Lance can give us a
He got lucky there.
chance to see that again so that we can...
I'll go with the referee in the middle there who thought no. Yes for that, obviously.
That's another one there.
Maki Komi, Toma ran on to that one. It's all over him, wasn't he? Just rushing forward.
Absolutely. And George Fonseca have got 4 Rosaris. What is going on there?
Croatians really up against it there. Zlatko Kumric.
Oh.
Still
Seems
2 minutes to go. He can work this out. He could still come up with a big one. This is the...
I think this is, coming back with an Ochi.
Yes,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah,
that's good.
Good call.
The Patelnia seems very comfortable being there. Oh, got countered there.
Lepetiliani deciding he wants to join in the refereeing here and saying, you know, he had his supporting leg swept from him. And they are going to have a look at it. So maybe Lepetiliani's got a point. No, they've said, hang on.
Yeah, he's saying, hang
Tidied
on.
that one up, yeah.
On mat 4, second round for women over 78 kilo. Please welcome in white for France and with the golden back number as the current Olympic champion, Emily Andiol. Emily Blue representing Hungary.
We continue. Minute 20 odd seconds left to go. Kirill Denisov is on the joining mat on mat 1 for his second contest. And then you have Olympic champion Emily Andiol of France on mat 4. Here we have still Nikiforov versus Lipa Italiani. And that was again a good effort from the Belgian fighter. It's a good contest. Looks as Lipa Italiani is in trouble there. No, he climbs off it. But he's not continuing in. Navaza. Judo for Nikiforov.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężył reprezentant Rosji Kirill Denisow.
30 seconds left to go and still Lipa Italiani is leading by Vasari. He picks up a penalty for passivity now. 20 seconds left and Nikiforov is still going strong for also to the right side, pressuring Lipa Italiani, who might just be picking up another penalty unless he gets hold of Nikiforov. 16 seconds left to go, and there's a slight chance that Lipa Italiani is about to pick up his second penalty. See the referee nodding his head. That is shadow number 2 for Lipa Italiani. He's gonna have to step it up. We've seen people getting out. 4 seconds. He can't afford not to do anything. 5 seconds to go. And he's on top of Nikiforov into Navaza. Job done from Varlam Lipa Italiani. And by looking at the draw, this was probably his toughest one until the quarterfinal. I mean, you never know, but just by the paper.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. That was always going to be a very tough contest. Nikiforov and Lipa Italiani, two big names in judo. Lipa Italiani having moved up from the the under 90 kilo category. Now we're going to go down very quickly to mat number 4 to take a look at the plus 78 kilo category. Emilie Andiol of France, the current Olympic champion, is up against Zsighetvári Mercedes of Hungary. It's Andiol in the white judogi, Zsighetvári in blue, and here is Sandra.
Yeah, the Hungarian, I've just noticed I was too busy with Nikiforov and Lipa Italiani when I just turned my head and I saw 2 Wazaria in favor of the Hungarian. Still time left, but I think, or not I think, what I can see is Andiol is frustrated, and when you're frustrated, you can't think straight and you can't think clear. So if she can get her head around it, then I'm sure she'll be able to turn it back in her favor. But the only way she can do it is score for Ippon or 3 Vasari, or the last option is to pressure Zsighetvári for 2 more penalties.
That's the last of the good options.
Yes, that's why I left it
to the last.
Left
well
it
done.
to the last because
well
that's
done.
not ideal.
First thing is come up with an Ippon. That's the best thing. Done.
Or
Tie the scores up.
But Zsighetvári is looking at, she's the less experienced player. So we're looking at the time. I'm kind of concerned she must be attacking. She might be stepping her game down just too soon, too fast. I believe Kuchera of Poland just scored on the joining match during golden score, so he's through to the next round. And he's fortunate to face Kamuzayev on his next contest. It's not a walk in the park. A minute and a bit left to go here. And it's the same gripping style. Right versus left. Zsighetvári managed to keep distance. yet not to look too defensive. Now Andel over the top. Looks like she's pressuring a bit. Hungarian climbs in, or climbs over with her right hand. She's setting up for something, but then she walks around the contest area. Looked like she was setting up for something to come, but then she didn't realize. Okay, so the referee noticed that Sigetvari was too defensive.
Should have been Andiol walking out of the area.
That's what I thought. Right, so no penalties to neither side.
40 odd seconds left to go. Andiol with a better grip here this time.
Absolutely.
And a good attack there from Sigetvari just at the right time. She was just about to wander out the area, needed to get that attack in, and she did. 30 odd seconds left now. It's not really. It's not really his place to tell him when to do a hair up. If a hair needs doing up, it needs doing up. You know.
That's how I feel like.
Slightly different for women. And he picks up a second Shido.
Shido, and there's too much left on the clock to avoid the third one. Well, what she can afford is one Vasari.
And he has to take it away. It's not his place to do that. Once it comes undone, you've got no choice.
Yeah.
You've got to let them, put it back together.
Unless you set a new rule that everybody has to have short hair, so.
Which is not going to happen. No. 16 seconds left to go. Go now. That's it. That's it now.
Stay on top.
That's it now.
I think Andel is clear on that too. That's gone.
Yeah.
Look at the coach.
Why not? Well, I'd be ecstatic as well if I was the coach.
Absolutely. Wow. That's changed. That changes things. Right, so Emily Andel is out, but we have Bekak Viniashvili on the joining mat, and he's facing Jau Bali of Ukraine.
That's where we're going to go then. Let's go to mat number 3. Bekak Viniashvili in the white judogi, Kejana Bali in blue. It's the Georgian in white, the Ukrainian in blue. There's no scorers yet, and we've got 2 minutes, 40 odd seconds left to go.
Oh, trouble there. There might be a trouble for Viniashvili there. The Bali's ripped his arm away, and Viniashvili just managed to escape. Just joined on the right time. That's what I like. Bali's going over the top. It looks comfortable to be engaged with Viniashvili. Not many athletes are so brave enough to get so close to Viniashvili, because we know his pickups and his uranages and all these powerful scores and throws he can come up with, but Nabali seems as he's very comfortable in taking that on board. Benjamin Fletcher of Great Britain just won his contest.
Nice, neat piece of work there from Viniashvili.
On the joining mat, so he'll be up against Lipa Italiani. And indeed, Viniashvili is leading by Vasari, 1:40 to go.
Druga runda walk w kategorii plus 100 kg. Mata druga w białej judogi reprezentujący Węgry Bor Barna. W niebieskiej judogi reprezentujący Polskę.
Stan Viniashvili is making sure that Nabali is not coming over the top with that left hand, so he's what he did in this exchange, he first focused on the left arm to be controlled completely before he installed his own gripping. Just over a minute left. This time Nabali managed to go over the top. Let's see if it's going to favor him.
Yeah,
Viniashvili just does it again. It looks really good at the beginning for Nabali to perhaps put up a good contest against Viniashvili, and he did indeed until the last minute.
Yeah, well, some good action up to this point. We hope we're going to be able to bring you a good deal more. Why don't we have a look at mat number 2 then. Borbana of Hungary faces Maciej Szanaszki of Poland. Bor in the white judogi, Szanaszki in blue.
Top seed, first run. Well, first contest for him.
No scorers yet. We've had half a minute, but both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece.
And after that, we have a real deal coming, and I'm really looking forward to see the contest between of Daniel Natai and Lucas Kropelak. But that's after Bor and Sarnacki, pardon me.
Białej judoki reprezentujący Szwecję Martin Pacek. W niebieskiej judoki reprezentujący Izrael Peter Palcik.
Bor is controlling. He was controlling, not anymore. He was controlling the gripping exchange, not anymore. And Sarnacki goes for a Koso Togake. Gets the Hungarian down for Vazarian. Osaikomi is called on. And the time is ticking away. The Vazari, I don't see the Vazari in the scoreboard, so that might not have been a score. But regardless of that, the Osaikomi is being called on, and Sarnacki is holding down Bor. 2 seconds left, and that's that. Matej Sarnacki of Poland just taken out top seed Bor.
Who was the top seed in the plus 78 kilo category?
Khaira Said.
Okay, she's still in, but we've lost the Olympic
yes.
champion. And now we've lost the number 1 seed in the plus 100. Yeah, tumbling now.
Right.
Kalanina has just defeated Pakanita in round 2 of the plus 78 kilo category, down on mat number 4, by the way. Coming up next on mat number 2, Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan faces Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's Kokauri in the white judogi, Sadikovic in blue.
Tatami 4, winner in blue for Ukraine, Elizaveta Kalanina. Second one for women over 78 kilos, Tatami 4. In white for Bosnia and Herzegovina, Larisa Ceric. And in blue for Croatia, Ivana Maranic.
Good action, yeah?
Oh. Trying to get my head around what all things that happened this morning.
We haven't had the teams yet.
Yes.
It's coming tomorrow.
I think that's a good warm-up for the teams. Penalty for Kokauri for incorrect gripping. But something else I'm really excited. Natai and Kropelak coming up soon. Eager to see that match up there. Piece of Ashiwaza work from Kokauri. Very cautious, both at least just giving a bit of a kick to each other. I think that's a double penalty underway.
Who is in the chair on mat 4 for Larisa Ceric?
2 for Kokauri and... Oh, that's Samadic. A teammate. Shadon just run off to find out some information regarding the situation. He noticed Kokauri has got 2 shidos and Sadikovic has got 1, and still the referee is going to give them another go. in terms of action and score, we haven't progressed as yet. What Sheldon might be trouble in here is that you can't get in with a coaching pass. I think that's what bothers him, but it's not our place now. So let's just focus on Kochauri and Sadikovic. And I'm afraid that even there was no score, Sadikovic got lucky in terms of penalties. He just got one less than Kochauri, therefore he's going to go through to the next round. Given the fact that there's only 20 odd seconds left to go on mat 3, and we have Daniel Nata coming up versus Lukas Krapolak, which I mentioned a couple of times. I'm going to ask Lens to go down to mat 3. We're going to finish off the contest with Christian Bodirlo and Nicolas Mungai. And so we go down to mat 3. Have a look at that golden score, if there will be one. And then we got the contest we are very interested to see coming up next.
Winner in white for Bosnia and Herzegovina, Larisa Ceric.
So we enter golden scores, Bodirlo of Romania in white, Mungai of Italy in blue. No penalties been picked up at all, so it must have been very fair and square this 4 minutes, because otherwise there would be at least a penalty, so they must be really going head to head. Mungai come up with a combination, tapped in for a little Uchimato attempt on the right side, came back with a Sutami Vaza. Wasn't strong enough to throw his opponent. Bodirlo. And that was slightly better there. Yoko Tominaga attempt. And Mungai's got it in his pocket. He's through to the next round. He's done this one in the bag, but the next one is going to be a real challenge. Mungai will be up against Beka Gwiniashvili. It's going to be a task to ask. Mungai of Italy is going off as a winner of this contest. Coming up next, Daniel Letaj of Romania versus Lukas Krapolak of the Czech Republic. That's going to be Nata in white and Krapolak in blue. And I'm going to ask Lens to get us back all the scoreboards on the top so we can keep an eye on everything else. Thank you very much. Nata against Olympic champion of under 100 kilogram category Krapolak. Well, Krapolak needs to make sure that he keeps constantly moving and cannot stop, because the weight difference will cause indeed a trouble for Lukas Krapolak. If he stuck in there, then might be. Oh, just flip him over with no effort. Yeah, that might be a problem for Krapolak. If I'm not mistaken, I saw the referee signaling a penalty or some sort. Since I don't see it on the scoreboard, I might have mistaken that. Like he's going for a Sutami Bazaar attempt, got stuck underneath Nata. I was thinking maybe the Romanian will go for the Cyclomy option.
Third row for men under 90 kilos, Tatami 4. In white for Serbia, Alexander Kuko.
Kopelek is making sure Nata is not going over the top. He's really focused on his need to watch out, not holding onto one side for too long. That's Kopelek controlling Nata's left arm there. And he just gets stuck underneath again. Nata is not willing to do any Nevaza, which I believe for Kopelek it's a good thing.
I think it might be the other way round. If Natia wants to do Nevaza, great. Let him get down there.
Well, not sure if that position was favouring Kopelek there.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't actually doing any Nevaza.
Oh, no.
Just trying to lie on top of him. You know, if Natia,
He's just
he's knocked him over here.
knocking him by one arm.
Yeah.
The first quarterfinal of the day. On mat 1, women under 78 kilos.
W białej judogi reprezentująca Holandię, Gulsje Steinhaus.
He won't be able to, what I said at the beginning of the contest, Kopelek won't be able to defeat Nata with one big throw. It's my opinion. It's going to be too
No, how
heavy
did
to handle maybe.
how did he defeat him the last time?
But perhaps if he keeps things, maybe Oshiwaza in some sort would work, but such as Uchimata, well, that could be a task to us. But let's see. Kopelek is stepping up his game now. He's got more busy with his feet. And 40 to go, and still Nata leads by Vasari. They haven't fought yet, have they?
No, it's the first time they've gone head to head.
Drugiej zwyciężył reprezentujący Ukrainę Iaki.
It wouldn't, however, be the first time that Kopelek has knocked over a much bigger man. I mean, he knocked out Rafael Silva, who's probably the same size.
Oh, something like that could work. What an effort he needs to put in to these attacks.
We'll see how it works out.
Oh, Uchi, good call there. Just over a minute left to go.
Yeah, that's it. Keep him moving. He doesn't like it. Go and leave that. Leave that. Go on. Yes, Cyclomy, and he scores as well.
Said. That's exactly what he said. It's not a bad thing if he can go. He's turning out, but the arm lock could be still there. Now he's controlling it. And that's that.
What we said is that when you move categories, you take something with you.
Yes.
You take your experience. Where's Kopelek's biggest experience?
Olympic gold.
No, Nevaza.
Oh, Nevaza. I thought you meant as in
Yeah.
history of his career.
He
Absolutely.
doesn't lose that. He takes it with him.
Yeah.
And what's one of the weakest parts of the men's heavyweight division?
Oh, Nevaza. Like you
Nevaza.
saw that.
Like you saw there.
You saw Nata try to
Yeah.
score something, and then he just stays there not doing anything. When he's top of someone who's half the size of him, perfect opportunity.
We knew one of them was going to go home empty-handed. We just didn't know which one. Home time. Well, he might be back for the teams tomorrow if the Romanians have got a team.
Well, another great fighter is coming up. The Ram Tushishvili of Georgia, and he's going to be up against Kamil Grabowski of Poland. That's going to be Tushishvili in white and Grabowski in blue.
See, this is a slightly more difficult one what you had was a size mismatch with Kapalik and Natia. This one, look at the size of these two. Much closer. This is a tougher match for Gurem Tusishvili, but he's another one who
Yes, you
is
mentioned
slightly
that.
undersized.
Looks
so,
like
yeah.
a 90-kilo player on.
And I really
from the
like
screen.
I like the look of him. Almost took him back the other side there, and he goes again.
Oh,
Yes, gonna score.
Score.
Yeah. They don't mess around, the small guys.
yeah, you told me to keep an eye on him, so I make sure.
I think that this could be
Yeah.
the plus 100 kilo category could become the new open weight. You get a few guys
Yeah.
thinking, hey, I might be better off moving up.
Yeah.
Or Sasson
do.
moved up, Kapalik's moved
Well
up,
down.
Tusishvili's moved up. A few of them in there.
And another score is on his way.
Yeah.
And a
That's it.
referee
Yeah,
decides
that's
that
it.
was a pun. Well, Kropolek versus Tushishvili. That's a fair size up,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
your quarterfinal.
Mat 3, winner in white for Georgia.
Right, going to leave Sandra to do the choosing
Ooh.
at the moment.
That's a tough one. Well, you got second seed, then you have Audrey Chumel coming up. Let me have a quick peek. I suggest we go to mat 1 because Audrey Chumel is coming up soon. And now you have Clara Apotekar as well, and we did speak about her earlier. She could do a bit of a damage perhaps, but not perhaps, maybe. So let's do mat 1. You have Audrey Chumel, and then we'll have a look at probably Michal Korel later on. But for now, it's Natalie Powell of Great Britain in white and Clara Apotekar of Slovenia in blue. The first minutes passed by. No score, and neither of them picked up any penalties. Adam Okrashvili just holding down, or he was holding down Pashavicius of Lithuania on the joining mat. The reason I'm mentioning that because we just watched Okrashvili's teammate Tushishvili winning his contest in the over 100 kilogram category. And Okrashvili, I believe, on his way to join the party on the mat 1. Leading into the third minute very soon. Still not much has been going on. Natalie Powell is controlling the gripping exchange. Strong left-sided grip. Apotekar is struggling to come up with anything. Now she goes for right side Uchimata. Powell is not having none of that. Back up again. Max Stewart of Great Britain is struggling again. Kaljula is of Estonia on mat 4. British fighter picked up 2 penalties. Slovenian team pretty good in Navaza. Apotekar was seeking to score in Navaza, or at least create a situation where she could possibly work off. Apotekar is the one picking up a penalty, however. Powell is back with the top left-sided grip. Apotekar is slightly taller than Powell. Doesn't bother the British fighter. Back with a strong top left-sided grip. Apotekar put her right arm in there, blocking out Powell. Apotekar is seeking for the arm lock. The referee had a closer look at it, and she said no. Doesn't look too serious to me. 1 minute and 4 seconds left to go. No significant attacks during this exchange. Apothecary is trying to wrap her right arm all around Pavel's neck and to go for them pressure. Pavel, who's already a head smaller, but she got caught there, and Pavel scores again. 2-0 for the British fighter. 16 seconds left to go. And the plan from Apothecary of pressuring Pavel didn't work out. Time is up, I'm afraid. Natalie Powell of Great Britain is going through to the semi-final stage. So that was the second quarter-final of the under 78 kilogram category. We're going to stick around here and have a look at the rest of the quarter-finals. That's Powell through to the semi-final. Right, so coming up next is Audrey Chuma of France versus Corinne Stevens of the Netherlands. That'll be Chuma in white and Stevenson in blue. And on mat 4, Kaljulaid of Estonia just defeated Stewart of Great Britain, which might mean, it does mean that Kaljulaid is through to the quarterfinal stage, so he'll be sticking around for a while.
On mat 4, the victory went to Estonia, where the blue judoka clan Kaljulaid.
Hedges keeping it up with Meyer on mat 3, and Corral and Sidanic are also battling out on a joining mat under 2 minutes. Sidanic picked up a penalty. Here we have Chuma of France in white and Stevenson of the Netherlands in blue. Chuma is controlling the first exchange, absolutely destroying this gripping exchange in favor of herself. Stevenson immediately picks up a penalty. The first 20 seconds. Again, back on the top right. Chuma is in control. Beautiful piece of Ashiwaza, just like we get used to from her. Keeping things being on the upper half and then sweeping away in the lower half. Back again, strong top right-sided kick. Stevenson is trying to block Chumao's right side just so that she won't get into trouble and won't be overly controlled by the French fighter, which is happening yet again. And another piece of Ashiwaza straight into Nevaza, almost got an arm lock there. Stevenson was just on time to wrap her arm up, avoiding being arm lock. Korea is leading by 2-0 on the joining mat. Meyer is also ahead of Hedi on mat 3. And that's Chumao here. Absolutely in control against Stevenson. Rapeo just defeated Klemer Baipon on mat 4. And we have another quarter finalist. And of course, Corel, you heard a gong, that was for Koller versus Tirjanic. And Corel is also through to the final stage, I believe. That's correct. Here we got 2 minutes left to go, and Chumao picks up a penalty for inactive gripping exchange. There's no question in regards to who's in charge of this contest. Chuma is absolutely controlling every single gripping exchange. Second penalty for Stevenson.
Niebieskiej judogi reprezentujący Niemcy Johannes Frey.
Back again, very good control with the sleeve. Over the top on the right side. This time Chumao decides to go to the rear end. Ochigari does the job. And coming up next, the winner of the contest. Winner of the next contest will be Chumao's opponent in the semi-final. That will be later on in the final block. So next up is Joabigail of Hungary, and she'll be up against Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. We did mention about this contest that could be interesting. Of course, we haven't seen Jo's first fight. He was too fast to even switch to the mat. We did see Turchin.
Białej judogi reprezentująca Węgry Joabigail. W niebieskiej judogi reprezentująca Ukrainę Anastazja Turczyn.
We are ready to continue on mat 3 with the third round for men under 90 kilo.
So here we are. We just needed to wait for the athletes to get all the way down to mat 1, which is the furthest point from where they actually entering the hole. Jo of Hungary in white and Turchin of Ukraine in blue. And that's the last quarterfinal of the under 78 kilogram category. You have Axel Clagier back on the mat on mat 3. That's his second contest. Jo seeks to go on the left, putting her long legs in for action. Goes for the Uchimata, changes for Makikomi attempt, trying to pull it through, but Turchin stops the action. Again, you're over the top, goes across. She's seeking to go rather across. Get close to, the closest she can to wrap up Turchin's arm. There it is again. Vasari scored for the Hungarian. Right in, straight into Nevasa. And she looks very confident there. Gone across. Uchimata scored for Vasari. Good transition, didn't let it go, controlled the situation. And now controlling Turchin. The time is ticking in favor of Abigail. 2 seconds left to go. And that's that. So that's Chumao versus Jo will be the semi-final, the second semi-final of the under 78 kilogram category. And that leaves us to the end of the under 78 kilogram category for the morning block. We'll come back to it later on, but we got other good contests coming up. We have quarterfinals and other interesting contests. Gonna go down to mat 2 with Cyril Murray of France versus Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia, and just right after that we'll have Varlam Lipatany versus Benjamin Fletcher. So Cyril Murray is coming up here. That this contest ended with Zankishiev of Russia defeating Johannes Frey of Germany. And next up, Cyril Murray of France versus Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia.
Walczą na macie drugiej białej judogi reprezentujący Francję Cyril Murray. W niebieskiej judogi reprezentujący Łotwę Jewgenij Borodawko.
You can see Marat at the back. He's approaching the mat. See, now he's coming up in white judogi, and just right behind him Borodavko in blue. Top seed Emar Gazimov is on mat 1. That's a tricky one. It's a tricky one there. Well, we stick around here. We already chose this, so we stay here. Marat in white, Borodavko in blue. Run free. That's a battle for a spot in the quarterfinal, so the stake is high. This is a do or die situation. If you manage to come through this, you still stand a chance for a medal. However, if you lose, then whatever you did before, you take it with you, but you can't continue. Borodavko seeking to go over the top on the right side. Both picking up a penalty. Right in the first 30 seconds of the contest. We have Noah Fantien, we haven't seen him today. Under 90 kilogram. Fantien of the Netherlands and the joining mat up against Maidov. And like I said, Gazimov is up against Swirid on the other side. That's a fast number 2 penalty for Borodavko. That was fastly given. Within the first minute, Borodavko picked up 2 penalties. What's going to come now is that he's going to have to step it up and just attack. No choices left, or pick up a 3rd penalty, which means this is it. Borodavko managed to control Marat's right arm, and now he's also controlled with the right sleeve, so it's a trouble. They both were holding onto each other's right sleeve. No one of them could actually attack. Borodavko is in danger there, because even if there is a double Shido flies out, then he's the one who needs to bow off and finish the day. Halfway through to the contest now. Borodavko goes for a Sutemi Vaza attempt. No score. This time Mora is picking up too, so now it's 1 penalty away. Both of them are 1 penalty away to end it, and either to win it or to lose this contest. Good entry from Borodavko. Both needs to open up. Of course, we established that. He went for the lower Morote Senag on the right side. 1 penalty will do the job for both of them and can also lose the day. Mora is trying to go on one side, needs to watch out. Keeping that for too long will cause him the 3rd and final penalty. Now Borodavko looks like he's unsettled there. Just over a minute now. Marat is making sure he's not looking like he's gripping on one side. Now he keeps leaving his head. And also Borodavko keeps diving out. Yeah, that's the end then. Borodavko might have just ducked out for a penalty, which will cause him to bow off.
Well, this is the tricky part of the day now, because not only has Mare won, but now that Mare moves into the next round, we're left to decide where it is that we want to go. Gazimov is on the mat now. Denisov is coming up. Mamadov is due. Lipatiliani is coming onto the mat now.
And then you have Kamurzaev coming back with Kuchera.
Iachiv Kamo will face Okrashvili. Van der End is against Maidov at the moment. Kamurzaev and Kuchera, Gviniashvili. And we haven't come down to map 4 yet. We haven't come to map 4 yet. Right, okay. We did see Lipatiliani earlier on. Why not have another look? It's Lipatiliani of Georgia in the white judogi. Ben Fletcher of Great Britain in blue.
And whoever wins this contest will be going through to the quarterfinal stage, so the stake is high.
Mistrzem Pawłem Nastulą. A o godzinie 14 bardzo proszę wszystkie uczestniczące dzieci o zbiórkę w polu głównym.
Battalion took out Nikiforov during his previous contest, and Fletcher defeated Dwarby. They both had a reasonably tough first contest, especially Lipa Taliani. So let's see. And Margazimov just, oh! That has to be some sort of score coming there. Fletcher is leading by Wazari. Nice go, Chigake there. Hooked on Lipatan's right leg. Flattened him for Wazari, leading the contest. And Gazimov just won his contest on the joining mat, so he's also through to the quarterfinal stage.
There's a few people that fancied that for Ippon. Ben's mum definitely thought that was Ippon, yeah.
Fletcher knows what's coming.
But he can't get off it.
Can't get off it. He tried to go off it on the other side. He could not get off it. Wazari for each now. Back to where we started it.
Number 4, winner in by 4, Azerbaijan, Martley McDeer. Quarterfinals for women over 78 kilos.
Uchimata on the right side from Fletcher, and the counter-attack attempt from Lipa Italian. No score. Fletcher tries the Nevaza.
Turkey, Kaida Saeed. Wearing the blue jersey for Germany, Caroline Weiss.
Half time. You got the quarterfinals as well on the way on the mat 4 with the over 78 kilogram category. Things are really getting fast through this morning. Fletcher picks up a penalty. Just over a minute left to go. And Fletcher is trying to make sure that Libatani isn't coming over the top again with that right hand. Instead, he's using his powerful hips. He said, "You're not going to give me the arm. Don't worry about it. I'll still turn into trouble." But again, Libatani going for an attack.
Fletcher thinks he's scored again.
Fletcher lucky not to get so. He lunged onto Lipatania, which he used to counter-attack Fletcher. I don't think any of them should get any scores.
No. We continue.
40 seconds left to go. Fantien and Maido are in a huge battle on the joining mat. It's a minute 13 to golden score. Oh. Another coach on the way.
He's got him again. Brought him down onto the side.
Like an old Yuko to me.
Yeah. Well, hey, old Yuko is Wazari. Yeah. Not given, no.
No.
This time it's Fletcher's turn to try the Makikomi.
Yeah. 5 seconds. I think they're just gonna agree on golden score. Oh no! He's not agreeing on golden score. Lee Partalian's experience is paid off now. He knew that Fletcher is gonna run to him. Try to do the best. All he needed to do is elegantly turn around.
With 1 second left on the clock.
Full speed, Fletcher.
He's had to battle for every fight. Well, he's only had the 2 so far, but Lepatiliani has been taking the distance in every one, hasn't he?
Well, the next one will be Maret versus Lee Partalian. That's also a good one.
Przed nami ćwierćfinał kategorii plus 100 kg.
Superb.
Now, on map 2, quarterfinals for men over 100 kilos.
Great piece of Ashiwaza.
Reprezentant Polski Maciej Sarnacki.
Right, here we go. Quarterfinals up and down the tatami. Maciej Sarnacki of Poland faces Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina in the quarterfinal of the plus 100 kilo category.
And on mat 4, Weiss is giving trouble to current European champion Said. They are both having a Wazari score and a penalty each under a minute. They are going. And the big noise earlier was about Fantien versus Maido, because Maido was given the final penalty to be disqualified, which was then taken back. So they're still battling it out in golden score. It was Stanacki, however, who put Bor Barna of Hungary out first round. Well, second round, but it was first contest to the Hungarian top seed, and Stanacki outclassed him. Could be penalty for both here. No, only Sadikovic is the one picking up one. Kirill Denisov overcome Yor Fonseca. The Brazilian Nippon. That's on mat 1.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężył reprezentant Rosji Kirill Denisov. Kolejna walka na macie pierwszej. W białej judogi reprezentujący Azerbejdżan Elkan Mamadow.
Well, approaching half-time, not much been going on. Sadikovic just had a pull attack on the right side, lower second leg. It cost him a lot. He picks up a second penalty, and on the joining mat, instead of Maidov getting the penalty, it's Noel Fantien who picks the final penalty, finishing his day there and then.
Mata czwarta, ćwierćfinał kategorii plus 78 kg.
In white for Ukraine, Svetlana Yaronka. In blue for the Netherlands, Sergei Safirkau.
Kamuzev as well, coming up against Kuchera.
Please welcome in white for Russia, the under 81 kilograms Olympic champion Hussein Kamuzev.
Whoop. Whoa. Yeah, oh well, it happens to all of us, doesn't it? Okay, we'll just leave that one.
Well, I think here it might be coming to the end of this, and if we do so, I'll go down on mat 3. Might be a penalty coming either to both. Yeah, and that will cost Sadikovic to bow off. Sarnocki is taking a lead to the semi-final. So I'm going to ask Lenz to go down to mat 3 and have a look at the contest between Kamurzaev, who is not the Olympic champion, in case some of you wondered of what you heard in the background. Kushen Kamurzaev is the brother of the Olympic champion, and he's up against home favorite Piotr Kuchera. That's Kamurzaev in white and Kuchera in blue.
Białej judogi reprezentujący Ukrainę z niemieckiej judogi reprezentujący Gruzję, mistrz Europy z 2015 roku, Adam Obrujaszwili.
Next quarterfinal for women over 78 kilos, attacking 4.
Got into the second minute soon, and all we got is Kamurzaev picking up a penalty here. Oh, nice Uchimata effort from the Russian fighter. Quite a few good attacks from Kamurzaev, and there was a good call from Kuchera as well. It's a left versus right, so in terms of kumikata, we might not have much of a struggle to see here. They're both going to be happy to just grip up on their favored side. Kuchera favors to go around the waist on the top. Kamurzaev keep moving and keep things busy with Uchimata and Ouchigari combination. Effort from Kuchera, but not strong enough for a score.
Single Shido picked up by Kamurzaev at the moment. I wonder if the height and just the reach is going to cause the Russian a little bit of trouble here. Kutsera, slightly gangly looking individual, isn't he?
Yes.
Backed up into that far right corner.
Yes,
He
he's in
stepped
trouble
there.
there, yeah. He's in trouble there.
Didn't like the grip, but you know,
No, yeah, cost
he
him
got
penalty.
penalised.
Did you hear the crowd just
Yeah.
screaming out against it? A minute 40 seconds left to go. Kalanina just defeated Sigetverna. Joining Matt, that's going to be a Vasari. And I think we're going to get Osaikomi, how I thought he was far away from the leg. My mistake. Kamurzaev is on top, trying to work in the Vaza. Either way, he's got a Vasari lead against Kuchera.
Got to be Kalanina now.
Quarterfinals for women over 78 kilos.
Kolejny ćwierćfinał w kategorii plus 78 kg.
Yakiv Kamo, the Ukrainian, is on mat 2, up against Okrashvili, I think it is.
Yes?
Yeah.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej.
Kuchera changed his gripping style. He's got a bit higher up this time. That won't work
No.
because Kamurzaev feels which way Kuchera is moving and is well aware of what's coming. Haven't seen Kuchera's Uchimata and Ouchi combinations like I've seen him applying that at previous competitions. Perhaps a bit of a Harai Goshi as well. It's a tough one because, like we mentioned, we had the other ones before. It's a do or die. You have to go through the quarterfinal from here, and so one of them, like you said before, is gonna have to go home, even though it's a bit harsh. That's a pool of death, as Sheldon mentioned earlier. Loads of medal potentials are gonna have to bow off after this and the next contest.
Yeah, when the groups are, when the categories are really big, then it's absolutely essential that you get seeded.
Yes. For exactly this reason, because you can bow off at a stage where you might.
Not going to happen
No,
for
it's 10 seconds.
Piotr Kutsera, I'm afraid.
Unless he does a crop leg, but it doesn't look like he would. tough draw, I would say. Yeah, well, that's what it is. We already established that.
Piotr Kuchera losing out to Hussein Kalmuzaev of Russia.
Next one up. We've got a good few coming up. We've got Gwiniashvili and then Kopolek back again with the quarterfinal again to Shishvili, where we can't argue with the size up.
I don't think
Rat and Lipoteliani, Gazimov and Denisov. We've got a good few.
I don't think we want to miss Gazimov and Denisov. That's on mat 1. That's coming up fairly shortly. What's happened with Karmo and Okrashvili? Let's see how the coaches receive them.
Well, pretty much the
pretty
same.
much the same. I can't work it out.
It's all right, buddy. Don't worry.
We're gonna have to look the result of that one. Beka Gwiniashvili. Go on, Sandra.
I was just gonna say
we're
gonna start with Gwiniashvili and Mungai, and because of mat 1, is still another contest going on, so we'll move down there when it's time to move down there. Now it's Beka Gwiniashvili of Georgia in white and Nicolas Mungai of Italy in blue, and that's also a spot.
Okrashvili won out, by the way, over Yakiv Karmo.
Yeah, that was a hard.
The big man losing to the bigger man.
Guys, desperate to avoid Gwiniashvili's right and coming over the top. That's all his eyes are steering at. Gwiniashvili's right, and he knows the danger. And that's on the top. You have to start running. Nosebleed from Mundai or some sort of problems.
It's taken a bit of a whack there.
Yes.
We'll tidy that up. Right, and whilst that is being sorted out, what's happening then on mat number 2? Michael Korel of Netherlands is up against Kazbek Zankishiev of Russia. It's Korel in the white judogi, Zankishiev in blue. Let's take a look at that.
And it's also a quarter-final already. So things are really going fast. Almost halfway through to this contest, and all we got is a penalty each. A struggle of the gripping. I would call it a score for Korel.
Nah.
No. But Zankishiev indeed picks up another penalty, which will make him come forward. Or should make him come forward.
Open man for the winner of the quarterfinal in blue for Belarus, Marina Slutskaya. Quarterfinals for men under.
Right, Mungai is back on mat 3 now, so we can rejoin the contest between Gwiniashvili of Georgia in the white judogi and Mungai in blue. There's no scorers yet, 3:20 left to go.
And also on mat 1, Kazimov and Denisov is gonna come up. Palchik just won his contest through to the quarterfinal, and he will face Mamadov of Azerbaijan. But here we got the first minutes passed by, still no score
now we will
Is that
be
a bit of a
on
bash from Mungai on his head?
break on mat 1.
Szanowni Państwo,
Gwiniashvili again with that strong right-sided grip. Mungai drops down, flat on his back in desperation. He doesn't know what to do with that top strong right-handed grip. He tries to avoid it at first, but once that doesn't work and Gwiniashvili gets his grip on, the trouble begins.
Working things out, isn't he,
Yep.
the Georgian?
Well, he struggles in the sense that Mungai is running away, but sooner or later there will be 3 penalties on the side of the Italian. That's the only upside of it, if I can call it like that, for Gwiniashvili. But he wants to throw. That's what is. And so far he couldn't manage because the Italian keeps backing off or dropping down. There is the first best attempt to score, and it manages to score
the
from
foot.
Azari.
Here comes the foot.
And that's coming out. He's not going to let him back up again. Oh, well, catches both. Not quiet.
There it is.
Saikum is on.
I can't remember who I saw escape, if anyone, from a Gwiniashvili or Saiwaza. I can't remember anyone escaping from it. And Mungai is not going to be added to that list.
Well, there's a technical break on mat 1 because the outlays just came off, so they need to go back and change. There's another 9 minutes left of break, so we can stick around and have a look at Kropalek versus Tushishvili, if Shadon fancies.
Right, let's see what is coming up then. Yeah. I don't think there's any chance of us moving from Kopalek and Tusishvili. This for a place in the semi-final. Gwiniashvili's teammate is about to come on as the Georgian under 90 kilo category fighter makes his way into the quarterfinal. Well, the quarterfinals in the plus 100 kilo category, they're about to begin now on mat number 3. Lukasz Kopalek in the white judogi faces Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. It's Kopalek in white, Tusishvili in blue. Alexander Kukolya has just thrown his Estonian opponent down on mat number 4 for Ripon. He's into the semi-final.
So let's see, this one is going to be an interesting matchup here. We can certainly expect a fast pace, unusual to the
plus 100.
other heavyweights.
It's going to have a different look about it, this one.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal for men under 90 kilograms of mat 4.
Ćwierćfinał kategorii do 90 kg.
In white for Belarus, Yakor Marapayu. In blue for Azerbaijan, Mamafli Mehdiyev.
Yes! Thrown him! Guram Tusishvili has thrown Lukasz Kopalek. Well, we knew it was going to be a different kind of contest.
Oh, absolutely. We knew that's going to be a fast-paced. Needs to be busy.
He would have arm locked him immediately after that anyway.
Winner of mat 3, blue for Georgia, Guram Tusishvili.
Here's the finish. It's at the feet of the referee. We can't see his back, but the referee can. Look,
Yes.
look at the position that the referee's in. He can see what's happening with the back. Gone. Big Osodagari. Down goes Kopalik. And Tusishvili's immediately on the arm anyway. Let's go to mat number 2 now to see what's happening with Cyril Marais of France and Valam Lipitiliani of Georgia. Well, Lipitiliani's already had a tough time of it with his 2 contests. Now he faces Olympic bronze medalist Cyril Marais for a place in the semi-final. Very tall order today for Lipitiliani. He won't even be aware of what's happened with Gurem Tusishvili, to be honest.
Absolutely not.
That was happening a couple of meters away from him. He won't have seen that.
When you're fighting in the middle, probably the least attention you're paying is what's going on around you. Well, yeah, going into the 3rd minutes, but as soon as still no score, neither of them picked up any penalty, so it's looking as it's a tight one as well. That looks like Marat's got a better gripping. Lipitiliani managed to go across on the right side, just stuck underneath. Marat was aiming to pick Lipitiliani up for a Uranage, and the Georgian managed to control the move, not to get scored on. On the way down, Lipitiliani accidentally touched the leg of Cyril Marais, so he picks up a penalty for that. He can't do that again, of course. That's direct Hansakomake. He will get away with this. Not if he does that again. Right versus right. And this time is a counter-attack from Lipitiliani. Much better ending to what Marat had in previous exchange, and he just turned him over.
And he's not getting out of that.
Like it was a
He's not getting out of that.
technical session. Where did that come from? He's trying, but not. He's switching it up.
Like the little tap, you know, the consolation tap at the end from Marilyn. Thanks for coming. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Just trying to think what it was that he was trying to convey to him there. Maybe never mind, pal.
Oh, he's done well today.
Yeah, you've done well. Done well. Where do you want to go?
100.
Under 100.
Okay, so Shadow.
Right,
It's
coming
a
up
minute.
next then.
Well, there's a minute 35 left on match 1 before they're even going to announce the outlets. So is there anything else?
Well, we can leave that then. Who's on 3? Stanislav Bondarenko is up against Roy Meyer. Let's have a look and see what the state of that contest is on mat 3. No score yet. There's a minute and 11 seconds left to go. Nelson, they called out 1-1-1. And the penalty is added to Bondarenko, so he's picked up a second penalty. Sorry, Meyer's picked up the second penalty. Bondarenko just the one. I shall explain that to you during the interval. To Sandra about Nelson, don't worry.
Okay.
Same thing for Annette Berm. She had to have that introduction. 40-odd seconds left to go. Still looking for the first score. Meyer getting a bit of a headbutt there from Bondarenko as he tries to force his Dutch opponent to fight on the very edge of the competition area. Love that Karl Musaev contest, don't you? Can't wait to
Yes, absolutely.
download that one and replay it.
Yeah, that was something else. And now the next one coming up as well. Let's hope it won't sound the same.
It's going to be down on mat number 1.
Right.
Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan to face Kirill Denisov of Russia. We won't go down there until they actually get underway, because something may happen with Bondarenko and Maya. They're just walking out there, so not until the referee calls Hajime. I think it's Terry Clover, the referee from Belgium, down on mat number 1. When Terry gives us the signal, then Lance Wicks will action his left index finger and send us flying down to mat number 1.
Oh.
Well, I'm afraid to say that it's action time. If you want to watch the Bondarenko Maya contest, just click on 3, you'll get that. But Lance has put himself into action, and now we are watching the contest between Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan in white, Kirill Denisov of Russia in blue. We're underway.
He's on fire today, isn't he, Lance?
Good man. He's a good man.
You don't want to go there.
Almost had him tumbling.
Denisov goes exactly the same again. Denisov gone over the top on the left, and Gazimov immediately tried to take him down with a Koso Togake.
Not quite. Gazimov tricky enough, but Denisov was up to defending against that. Struggles to his feet, does Gazimov, as he turns now, and Denisov is the one who steps forward, does a little bit of jumping up and down on his feet before he takes hold with the right hand, and then the left up on the collar, and he tries that Tayatoshi that Gazimov just about gets off. Draining already this contest. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go, and they both moving slowly back to their start points. Again, it's Denisov who jumps up and down a little bit before taking the grip first. And again, the left arm at the top. Kojigari this time, he shapes for the Tayatoshi, doesn't go across, and now he does, but it's a weak one, and it's Haragoshi in the end. He just collapses himself. The tatami. No real push from Gazimov, it's just a failed effort from Denisov.
Again,
that's a good effort. Yeah, I like that one. Just managed to sit down on his backside. He got the left hand down and then brought him down. So maybe that sequence is what stopped Terry Clover giving up the score.
Time he does that, and then he was not changing it up. And as the more he does it, the more he progresses with it, and the closer he gets, Gazimov gets to actually score with it.
Well, he was pretty close there. Bondarenko, by the way, picked up a third penalty, so that paid to him. Clerget and Maidov are about to come on to mat 2, and a nice Uchimata effort there. And another, this time he does score exactly as you said.
He's not watching out for
he got better and better and better. The Tani Otoshi round the back brought him down. And now he shakes his head as if to say, I knew that was coming.
Just about time to do something about it.
Well, it's a single score with a minute and a half to go. The only thing I can say in Denisov's favour is that he appears to have plenty left in the tank, whereas Gazimov, pardon the pun, looks gassed. And then he scores again, this time with the little Yoko Sotemi waza. It brings him down. Osai Komi Denisov is in serious trouble here. I didn't see him having enough power left to launch such a telling attack.
But then he felt he probably studied him from the beginning, knew which direction. He only kept on going to one direction.
Side, yeah.
Because he knew that's his weaker point.
And the other thing was, that was the best kind of waza for him to employ, because it allowed him to sit down.
So you don't need
to
that
execute
much.
it, you didn't need that much power. What you needed was good technical positioning, which he did. Perfect position with the right leg outstretched. And once he got there and he blocked Denisov was already moving in that direction. As Sandra said, he was always moving in that direction. Denisov, Gazimov, right foot down, sit down, turn of the hands, over he went. And the difficulty for Denisov was then he then fell in to the Osai waza with 57 seconds left to go. That would have burned Gazimov. We didn't get that far. Nice work from the Azeri. There it was. Look how lovely that was.
He stepped onto it. Denisov stepped onto it. Nose and goes for it.
Beautifully executed.
Very good.
From Elmar Gazimov. What a morning we've had.
Best of
yeah,
all.
Terrific.
For me, but to me, it's the best of all the days.
And we haven't had the teams yet. And now we've got...
we didn't finish yet. We've got two strong contests coming up on mat 3. You have Clerget and Maidov, and you have Kamuzev and Gviniashvili.
Well, let's have a look at Axel Clerget of France. He's the #1 seed in the under 90 kilo category. He's up against Nemanja Maidov of Serbia. It's Clerget in the white judogi, Maidov in blue. There's no scorers yet. We've got 2.5 minutes left to go.
And it looks dangerous to me there, because we've seen Clerget scoring with it.
Yeah, on the ground. He's just super strong, isn't he?
He's got that undercover and under control. He just somehow always loses the control of the head. I don't know if he puts his weight, or maybe...
Well, no, you're absolutely right. What you're pointing out, that there's something lacking. There's something missing. What is it?
Yes.
What is it? First of all, these turnovers, they're not like, let's say the Japanese. The Japanese women, when they get you in a turnover, when you land, the finished product is already there. They land in the recognizable waza. Whereas Clerget, he ends up with some control, but it's not an identifiable technique, but he's got you in control and they call Osai Komi. Yes. From there, he then tries to secure it, but he's also got the possibility of losing it because he hasn't got proper, it isn't a proper waza, and that's happened on a couple of occasions. But what he does have is serious danger in near waza.
Yeah.
Really good not tricks, but he's got really good turnovers to start the process, and he's also got the option of the possibility of an arm lock or a shimiwaza to follow.
The strange thing is that the big job is to turn someone over, especially at this stage, get your leg out, get the job done. Normally it's really rare that you get someone, I think of Marainot, he's not putting his weight onto his opponent at all. He's always on his knees and on his toes, holding himself rather up. So now his hips is on the floor, but still, I think that's where he loses the control. But he does the hard work, which is turning people into the position. And then when it comes to securing it,
well, the difficult thing, I think you're just pointing it now, the difficult thing for Maidov is that there are 3 scores against him.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
You know,
either way, there are 3 scores.
So huge task here for Nemanja Maidov of Serbia.
The score was just withdrawn.
But the score comes on automatically from the Osai Komi, doesn't it?
Before that.
Oh, okay.
His throw, or
his throw,
he looked like he threw, yeah.
You can't wave off an Osai Komi score.
No.
Single Shido picked up by Clerget. absolutely in the driving seat as he attacks again on the right side. Why not? You know, just follow him up. The referee had already called mate, so he's not going to give a score for that.
I think Clerget wanted to stay in the Warsaw.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Busy fighter, the Frenchman. This has been a really good performance from Axel Clerget.
In before the repechage in semi-finals at quarter-past 3.
He's got it.
The draw for the team competition will be held.
Axel Clerget into the semi-final. We'll see him in the second part of the day's action. Well, we've got one more contest to bring you then. It's gone on for a little bit longer today, 2:30. Perhaps we'll let, because the volume is so big in the venue, maybe we'll let the stadium announce the next fighter into the arena. Let's see what happens this time round. It's not fair, is it?
Only if people know what you're talking about, this one is not fair.
I think there are a few people out there that do. Right, Axel Clerget into the semi-final. We'll see Nemanja Majdov again, but it'll be in the repechage. Here we go.
Quarterfinals, the last one for men under 90 kg.
Ćwierćfinał kategorii do 90 kg.
In white for Russia, Hussein Kambuzayev. In blue for Georgia, Neka Giniashvili.
Told you someone would tell him. Right, Hussein Kalmuzayev takes to the tatami. Pekka Viniashvili to face him. This is going to be
a good
battle royale to bring this part of the morning to a close. Couldn't ask for a better contest. There we go.
Exactly that. You could not ask for a better closing for the morning session.
There's a bit of a hush in the venue as well. Viniashvili newly returned to the under 90 kilo after his foray into the under 100s as a result of trying to avoid Lipatiliani. Well, doesn't have to avoid him any longer. Those fighters pick up penalties. Little Ashy was from Kalmuzayev. Strong grip with the right hand by Gviniashvili on that left sleeve of Kalmuzayev and just changes it now. All right, well, we've had the sparring part. I think we're going to get to the action now. It's very, very difficult with two exceptionally talented fighters.
No.
But when they start to open up, someone's going to go.
And with 3 Judo being disqualification, they're going to have to eventually, because they all picked up one each by now. Gviniashvili has gone over the top.
Well, the nice thing here is that they've got they're aware of the styles of their opponent, so they know the opposing styles. They don't have same style, but they're aware because they fight similar types of opponents. Go now.
Oh.
Oh, couldn't take him in the other direction either. Blocked on one side, but couldn't come on the other.
Gviniashvili is the one who is always opening up every single exchange down.
Yeah.
But then he get the response for it is quite something.
Wazari, I think he dumps him on the side first.
And then rolls him over, you reckon?
Yeah, Frank Wolf has given Ippon. Have to be something serious for them to take it away. It's up on the big screen.
Yeah.
It is Wazari. Yeah.
It is Wazari.
It's away from the referee. It's always a tricky one.
He didn't quite.
And
He couldn't see.
You know, a second longer. He looks at his table. They signal Wazari, and he gives Wazari. Just getting a little bit quick there. Sorry, Frank. I know you're going to kill me for it, but you're still a nice guy. 40 odd seconds left to go.
Now Gviniashvili finds it really hard to get hold of. Kamuzev keeps controlling now on the right, and that causes trouble for Gviniashvili. It's gonna go over. Tries to perhaps duck underneath. Going all over him, going front. Yeah, Kamuzev is really, really controlling the arm of Gviniashvili. He could no longer to go over the top right side.
Well, revenge for Hussein Khalmuzaev as he avenges his defeat in Dusseldorf earlier in the year. It's the only time they've gone head-to-head, and it was Becker who came out on top there. That was in the final. However, this time round, it's Mr. Khalmuzaev who comes out on top.
The winner in white for Russia is Hussein Khalmuzaev. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the preliminary round of...
Right, well, that's all the action that we've got for you from the first part of the day. We'll be back at 4 o'clock, but before we do that, we're going to have a roundup of the semi-final lineup from Sandra Zaghetti. Go for it.
Right, so just round it up. Under 78 kilogram category, semi-final, Gustinus will face Natalie Powell, and Audrey Chumro will be up against Yo Abigail. So there's nothing new. Top 4 seed going head-to-head. Over 78 kilogram category, Kyra Sahid of Turkey will be up against Svitlana Yeromko of Ukraine. The lower half you will have Yelziveta Kalina versus Marina Slutskaya.
So the two top seeds are Emily Andiol and Larissa Cherek play no part in that.
Well, not in the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Right, under 90s. Alex Clerget of France will be up against Kushen Kamuzev of Russia, and on the lower half it will be Alexander Kukoy of Serbia versus Mamadli Mediev of Azerbaijan. Under 100s, you will have Emar Gazimov of Azerbaijan up against his teammate Elkan Mamadov, of course also from Azerbaijan. Top half of the draw, lower half, Michael Corel of the Netherlands, pardon me, will be up against Cyril Moret of France. And in the over 100, Polish fighter Maciej Sarnacki managed to pull through to the semi-final stage, and he'll have Adam Okurashvili of Georgia as his opponent. And then on the lower half is Guram Tutishvili of Georgia against Roy Marer of the Netherlands. So that's our lineup for the semi-finals.
Got nothing to add to that. Well done, Sandra.
Oh,
Okay, we'll be
thank you.
back at 4 o'clock. We look forward to your company then. But from Sandra Zaghetti and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Goodbye. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to all of you in Warsaw, where the team championships draw is taking place this afternoon. We are about to go underway with a draw for the team event. We are just waiting for a couple of VIPs to arrive, and of course the highlight of last year's team event is on the big screen. I'm not sure if we can get it out. It's on the way, so please enjoy the highlight of last year's European team event.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And
So here we are going to start
for the European Judo Championships for Teams 2017.
the draw for the European Judo Championships for Teams 2017. And to conduct the official and technical aspects of the draw, please welcome EGU Vice President Mr. Michael Wahun.
And to assist with the draw, please welcome our special guest.
Now VIP to assist the draw with Mr. Wahun will be Deputy of Polish Parliament Janusz Szewczak.
Dear friends, dear judoka coaches, spectators, we continue now with the draw for tomorrow Team European Championships. First, we will have short statistics. I'm sorry I ask coaches to kindly look
So
at
we
the
have 16 men teams and 7 women teams. So that's the total number of 23 from 17 different nations.
16 men and 7 women. Now we proceed with the draw for the team event of women. The names, the nations who enter are Croatia, France, Germany, Netherlands, Poland,
The Lifton teams.
and Turkey. So correct from coaches.
We start with a women draw. So Croatia, France, Germany, Netherlands, Poland, Russia and Turkey are the teams who are entered
Seed
for the team event tomorrow.
last year, finalists. This is Poland, the champion number 1, and the second seed is Russia.
So Poland and Russia
silver medalist.
get away with the number 1 and number 2 seed. So the last year finalist was Poland and Russia, and Poland won it. Therefore, they're going on top seed position. Russia goes on second seed, and the rest of it is going to be drawn, I believe.
I kindly ask our guest to make a draw.
So now we are seeking a team for position number 3.
Position number 3.
And that'd be France.
The number 4. Number 4.
We are drawing for position number 4, and if I'm correct, that will be Germany.
Germany is expected. Now we shall draw positions for remaining teams.
And I'm going to draw first the position and then the team. So first we pick out a number and,
Position number 5.
oh pardon me, that's probably with the man is how it's going to work, but because we have less than 8 teams, we know where we're drawing. So to correct myself, we're drawing for number 5, Croatia.
Croatia.
Now we're drawing
Position 6.
for position number 6, and that will be the Netherlands. And I believe there is one team left, which will be most probably Turkey.
Number 7.
And so we're drawing for number 7.
And the last one goes to Turkey.
And that's Turkey.
Thank you.
So we are going to have
Just kindly check the draw list.
the final image of the draw lineup. We'll get it back up again from the big screen. There it is. So Germany, Croatia, Russia, Turkey, France versus Netherlands. Poland has got a bye, starting their day in the semi-final. Right, that concludes the draw for the women teams, and now we are going on. We're going to move on to do the draw for the men teams.
The list of the nations taking part men is Austria, Azerbaijan, Czech Republic.
Teams for the men: Austria, Azerbaijan, the Czech Republic, France, Georgia, Germany, Hungary, Italy. Got Montenegro, the Netherlands, Poland, Romania, Russia, Serbia, Turkey, and Ukraine. 16 teams.
And Ukraine. No other comments from coaches? So we proceed to the draw of men.
We start with the seeding positions first.
Position number 3 between the 2 bronze medalists from last year. That
Okay,
is-
so we start with,
Sorry, first we see the winners, the finalists, Georgia.
yeah, that's what I thought we should do. So Georgia goes on top seed as a title, team title holder, and Russia goes on number 2. So that's Georgia on top seed, Russia on number 2. And the 2 bronze medalists, out of the 2 bronze medalists from last year, now we will draw out number 3 seed. And that will be Azerbaijan.
Number 3, Azerbaijan. Number 4,
Number 4 will be the other bronze medalist from last year, and that is Poland.
We proceed now to the draw of the remaining positions of the teams.
So we are going to continue with the rest of the 12 teams, put them into different positions.
Draw position number 5.
So now we continue with position number 5.
Germany, number 5.
Germany goes on position number 5. So they'll be in the same pool with Poland. Now we're going for position number 6.
Czech Republic, number 6.
And that's Czech Republic who is going to position number 6. Position number 7 will be occupied by the Netherlands.
Number 7. Number 8.
And position number 8 is taken by Austria.
Number 9.
Position number 9.
Serbia, number 9. Number 10.
Serbia is going to start off the day versing Austria, as they just got put on number 9. Romania is going on position 10. And they will be facing the Netherlands first match. Now we're drawing for number 11, so the position of the Czech Republic will be France. It's a strong one there. So position 12 is next. The contest of Germany and Ukraine. Germany versus Ukraine will be the start. You got Hungary, Italy, Montenegro and Turkey left. Number 13, a lucky number. That will be Hungary. I think I just cursed it that right. Poland versus Hungary, first round. Number 14 is going to be Azerbaijan up against Montenegro.
Number 14. Number 15.
And then it's going to be, we've only got 2 left. It's either Italy or Turkey. As Turkey is going on number 15.
And the last one,
So that's Russia against Turkey and Georgia against Italy on the top half of the draw.
Italy.
We'll soon get the full image.
Number 16, Italy. Friends, I thank you for your attention.
So we have
You have received
both the man and woman team draw completed.
for tomorrow. I just repeat, there is a way only for those categories who are competing on day 1 and day 2. The athletes competing today don't have to go for the weighing tonight. And tomorrow there is no random weighing. No random weighing tomorrow morning. Mr. Shevchak, I thank you very much. It was our pleasure to have you judo from me.
That concludes the official draw. And if I'm not mistaken, we start at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Now we're going to hand you back to the stadium announcer, Luis Torres.
So that's that. We are back in action live at 4 o'clock. So we're back, take a short break, we're back at 4 o'clock with the final block. Bye for now.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to the European Championships here in Warsaw. It's day 3 of individual competition, and before we get underway with the final block, we're going to have a chat with the European Judo Union General Treasurer, Dr. Tóth László from Hungary. He's going to talk to us about the forthcoming World Judo Championships that are going to be held in Budapest. A very good afternoon, Dr. Tóth. How are you?
Good afternoon, everybody. Everything is perfect, thank you very much. And I am happy that I can talking about our big event in this year. And I would like give you some information, and I hope that will be very good preparation for the future.
Okay, it's not the first time that we, the judo family or the judo community, have visited Budapest for a big event, is it? We've been before. What was the last really big event that you staged in Budapest?
It for us was an unbelievable possibility to organizing big event in Hungary in the judo world. Only in the World Championships we was first time cadet World Championship.
That was amazing. I don't like to interrupt the guests because, you know, it's not fair. They're in the middle of saying something, but it's one of the best events. It's one of the best events I've ever been to. 2009, the Cadet World Championships in Budapest. It's the same venue, isn't it?
Absolute. And before we will start our program with Junior World Championships. It was same very big success, and 2012 we are organized European Championships, like now we are here in Warsaw, and the success of these European Championships we received chance to organize at World Championships, and we are very, very happy because I think so in our life, in our judo history, it will be very difficult one more time receive this possibility.
Yeah. Now, we work for the European Judo Union, so obviously we want to put across the best possible promotion for the event. But I'm being perfectly honest with you. Some events are just better than others. The events that we've staged in Budapest, I would have paid money to go to these. They've really, really been good. Hotel, absolutely within walking distance. Some of the good hotels, you can just walk to the venue. Big shopping centres nearby. Absolutely fantastic weather. Steaming hot. So if you like a nice end to the summer, because what's the exact date? What's the dates, Dr. Tóth?
First fighting day will be 28th of August.
Right.
But before will be Congress for International Judo Federation. But the first fighting day 20th of August. And we will be finished 3rd of September with the team World Championships, because it will be not only individual, it will be team World Championships too.
It really is a perfect setting. I like going there because I can walk to the venue, I can walk to the big shopping centre, I know where everything is. The welcome is good, the food is excellent, we've got good food, and if you like to have a drink, there's good drink too. Let's talk a little bit more about the competition side now. Hungary, as far as medals are concerned, what would you like to see? What would you like to see from the medals coming back?
I have a dream.
Okay, right. That's a good phrase. I like that.
And when was a chance to take this World Championship to Hungary, we was two special strategy about this. First of all was that Budapest and Hungary was a candidate of Olympic Games 2024.
Right, yeah.
Unfortunately, we keep back about our candidate, but the second goal was our proposal that we have a so beautiful and fantastic team, but was the last 10 years give us so many medals and so many very, very happiness about judo. And our plan was take a special competition, the last competition, when they can say goodbye from the Hungarian publicum.
Right, so you'll have a few people on their way out then?
Yes.
Ungvári Miklós, perhaps?
Perhaps, and I think so. László Csoknyai,
Chucky, yeah.
Borbarna.
Yes, yeah. It was unfortunate today. He was so disappointed and a little bit disappointing. He was the number one seed. Could have expected a little bit more from him, but we won't dwell on that too much. We've got the World Championships coming up, as Dr. Tot says.
But our second strategy was with the World Championships, give a chance for the new generation to show in the Hungarian tatami and Hungarian.
Gersak Sabina.
For example, Gersak Sabina. And I am today was very happy because Szigetvári Mercedes was beat the Olympic champion.
Fantastic win that was. We're not taking anything away from Emily Andiol. We're looking at the position. This is the Olympic champion, and it was an absolutely super win from Mercedes. Yeah, really lovely. Happy for her.
18 years old Hungarian young lady. And for us was a very deficit in this category because
for a long time,
long time nobody, and now we find a good lady, and I hope
under
she will
78. Under 78 as well. Shananki Evelyn. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Yeah. I suppose the last fighter that you've had up at that kind of weight was Mejaros, Anet. 70 kilos,
70
and super, brought lots and lots of medals to Hungary.
And for example, we are planning our World Championship, say goodbye from Mészáros Anetszén.
That would be nice.
With very nice situation, and for us it will be a very fantastic and beautiful celebration.
Right, let's get the dates again from Dr. Toth. Let's tell everybody at home the exact dates.
Please come everybody to Hungary, Judo World Championships, individual and team. And the first day of the competition start 28th of August. We'll be welcome, and we will be very happy when see each other. Thank you very much for the possibility.
Dr. Toth will be there. I hope I will be there if I get the invitation.
Maybe together.
Thanks very much. Right, and very good luck for that. We'll do everything that we can to support you in that one.
Thank you.
Right, join us in about 10 minutes from now when we've got all the live action from the final block on day 3. But from Dr. Toth and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the final block on the third and final day of individual competition here at the European Championships in Warsaw. And a very good afternoon to Sandra Zaghetti. Good afternoon, Sandra.
Good afternoon, Sheldon, and like always, good afternoon to everybody else watching at home.
I'm going to ask Sandra not to just recap on the rundown, but just maybe pick out on a few of the names and a few of the talking points from earlier today. What caught your eye? What do you remember from this morning's judo?
You're asking a task now, right? Because
okay,
we had
but you've got the sheets,
much.
you can have a look. Go on.
Oh, well.
I'll take the other ones.
But Pool B of the 90s was just a terrifying itself. Even if you wouldn't watch anything else, Pool B of the under 90s was an absolute amusement, especially that Karmuzayev was almost out in the first round against Sherazadashvili of Spain, and here he is now in the semi-final. So he was in danger in the morning, he picked himself up and gone through to the semi-final stage, and he'll be up against Axel Clerget. And my other highlight would be his over 100 kilogram category with Maciej Czarnacki of Poland, taking out top seed first, then defeating Shadikowicz of Bosnia, and then sees himself in the semi-final as an unseeded player. At the other ones, there's no surprise about it.
Oh, the plus 100. You've got to talk about Kapalik and Tusishvili.
But you know they are both good, they're both great, so you knew one of them is going to go through.
And the big, and I apologize, because earlier in the day when he was fighting Daniel Natia, I absolutely remembered Kapalik beating Natia, and I couldn't find it on my sheets. And the reason that I couldn't find it was because I'd looked on Natia's sheet for his name instead of looking for Kapalik's name. A minor slip on my part, so I apologize, but he did indeed.
Oh, they did?
He did fight him, and he'd already beaten him. So he did him again today.
No surprise.
Yeah, did him again today,
Okay.
but he didn't get past Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. So we're going to see Tusishvili up against Roy Meyer. Right, next one then.
Okay. So we haven't mentioned women under 78, no surprise at all. Top 4 seed into the semi-finals, nothing really to talk about them. Over 78 kilogram category, we had a surprise this morning, not a surprise, a downset.
Yes, yeah.
Emily Andelo, Olympic champion, she got out first round against Hungarian Siget Varimercedes. That was a bit of a shock, but besides that, Kaira Said is in the semi-final, there's no surprise of that, and the rest was expected. So I would say that's that.
Sorry, I was momentarily distracted by Luis Torres, who's managed to get the wave going in the venue. He had them going yesterday with the kiss cam, the bongo cam, the muscle cam, the dance cam. I know he's got them going today with the Mexican wave. Whoever started that off. Right. Okay. We've got a terrific lineup for you coming up. Mat number 2. I can see. I mean, I'm looking at the various things, but
you have to
Axel
have to watch that.
and Hussein Karl Muzayev on mat number 2. Are you looking forward to that one?
100%.
Please welcome on mat 1.
This is the big time here, really. Absolutely terrific contest in store here. We've got Clerget, who is a difficult fighter to throw. We've got Karl Muzayev, who is tactically strong,
yes.
very powerful fighter. But where I think Clerget may have the edge is in Nevaza.
Absolutely.
Look
We've
out,
seen him.
Look out if they get to the ground. And the problem is, should Karl Muzayev make any moves to attempt to avoid getting wrapped up in that, that could be a slip. So hopefully for his sake, he's just going to fight his natural fight, and we'll see how it goes. Down to mat number 2 then. Clerget in the white judogi, Karl Muzayev in blue. It's the Frenchman in white, the Russian in blue. Looking forward to this one.
I think all of us does.
Clerget can at times look a little bit punchy with the grips. I don't think he's punching at all. He just gets in there, decides not to take a grip, but he's in and out so quickly that it actually looks like a little thump on the chest. Anyway, Kalmuzaev will have felt that already. Both fighters guilty of really not gripping up. That was that penalty from the referee in the middle, Vladimir Nutsubidze. He has been a little bit edge of your seat today. Both of them. Both fighters have had you on the edge of your seat. Well, mine anyway. Quick little plug for the Judo Festival, EJU Judo Festival in Porridge in Croatia. That's coming up soon.
You don't want to miss that.
No. Yeah, well, I'm lucky. I've been a couple of times. And I have enjoyed it. Still difficult with the grips here,
Yes,
both fighters.
That's where the struggle is going to come from, Clerget.
Definitely don't want to go down with a second Shido here. With so much time left on the clock as well. Try and keep a clean sheet as much as possible. I promised I'd tell Sandra about Nelson.
Oh, yes.
I'll have to wait until another break. 1-11, 1-1-1, but I'll come back to that.
Okay. Kamuzaev is still seeking to go over the top, and every time he managed to get that. The thing we had with Kamuzaev in his previous contest, when he was up against his other opponent, they were all busy trying to get hold of that top, trying to control the top right hand. This is always a danger. And now Clerget's got it. He's going on the top. So he's got the right hand under control, and Kamuzaev struggles to turn on the right side. So now he's under pressure. You don't want just pushing him out. Yeah, he's control, he's got the sleeve.
Clerget it is who picks up the penalty.
Can't have any more of that, so he's gonna have to go forward, keep control of that right arm of Kamuzaev. And Gwiniashvili just won his repechage contest on mat 1.
And it was Gwiniashvili who was dumped out by Kalmuzaev earlier on.
That's right. Yeah, now it's really about the right sleeve of each. Both needs to control one and the other. And that's about it, pretty much. Doesn't go further than that.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężył reprezentant Gruzji Gwiniashvili. Mata pierwsza, walka repasażowa kategorii
40 seconds left to go. Clerget is with 2 Shido. Kamuzaev with 1.
Saranki Ewelin. W niebieskiej judogi reprezentująca Słowenię Klara Apotyka.
Taking Clerget over the right side, but Kamuzaev got something to come out with. Dumping him on his head. That must have hurt him.
Uncomfortable landing there for Clerget. Well, he just left it for too long.
Oh,
He got
that was
in.
a good last call before.
Well, for both of them, the Kosadogaki and then the Uchimata counter. The unfortunate thing for Clerget is that it's too little, too late.
Yeah. Gonna go into golden score.
He's not where he wanted to be. Didn't want to be going into golden score. He hasn't had an opportunity to take him to the ground either.
No, not at all. There was not a single moment of Navaza in the last 4 minutes. Let's see what we got for the golden score.
Oh,
That was
and
a
now
good
there's a
piece of
chance
work.
in the middle of the mat as well. Oh,
Maybe no energy for that.
he can't let that kind of opportunity go missing. He's got to be all over him. Put some pressure on.
Struggle with the gripping. Both of them needs exactly the same. Right sleeve, left top. And now Clerget left alone to deal with it.
Yes, Christophe Massina was asked to vacate the chair after a few words too many. Oh, on the arm! He really wanted him on the ground there. Oh,
Okay.
just grab the
things
leg.
up here.
Yeah. Can Clerget put the pressure on now? Such a shame that neither of the fighters could have come up with a score.
Kukol is in the final
Tatami 3 semi-final for women under 78 kilos.
on the low
Finał
health.
w kategorii do 78 kg mata trzecia.
Please welcome in white for France, Judo. And in blue for Hungary, Judo, Abigail.
Right, 2 minutes done in a golden score. We continue. That's
On mat 4.
Karl Musayev,
that was a poor entry.
but he's making the mistake of looking up for the score. There was still the business of finishing off,
And that is the position Clerget
from which he
always-
worked. Oh, he slipped the top half. This time Karl Musayev, unlike the others before him, he proved that little bit too strong on the top half.
Yes, he
And,
managed to get out.
And Clerget has missed his chance. He's been down on the, in Nevaza once before. There he had the closest call. I wonder if he's going to get another chance. Karl Musayev has come the closest to scoring.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężyła reprezentantka Słowenii Klara Apotekar. Przed nami półfinał.
Karl Musayev's not happy about something.
Might have a penalty on his way coming.
He thinks it's going against him.
Yeah.
Reprezentant Azerbejdżanu Elmar Gassimov. W niebieskich judogi reprezentant Azerbejdżanu Elkan Mamadow.
Yeah, stepped out. He gets the penalty. Clerget.
Zakończyła się walka na macie drugiej. Zwyciężył
So that's
Into the final.
Clerget and Kukol will have to battle it out for gold. Well, that pretty much concludes the under 90 kilo category.
Hardly anything in it, was there? Should we take a quick look at what's happening on mat number 3?
Yeah, we
It's
could.
Audrey Chemio up against Joachim Begel. Or are we supposed to stick on 2? I think we're going to stick on. We're supposed to stick on 2. I beg your pardon. My apologies. Coming up here, Husha Steinhaus, the number 1 seed in the under 78 kilo category. She faces Natalie Powell of Great Britain. It's Steinhaus in the white judogi, Powell in blue. I've just forgot where I was for the time being, thinking I could jump around. Nope. Jean-Jacques Ruska of France is the referee in the middle for this one. Well, sometimes you get that bit of a stalemate, don't you, with
Oh, yeah.
a gripping contest, and Clerget and Karl Musaev, two of the best in the game at it. So tense, but we didn't get the big action.
We have another great semi-final going on Matt Wangasimov versus Mamadov. I'm just informing. Not going anywhere, it's just to keep things up to date.
Kate Howie's in the chair. She walking on crutches, but we won't go into that one.
You've already done your job
done
yesterday, so leave it out. That's a left versus left this time, both players, and it seems Steenhuis is a little bit defensive with her right arm, and Paul is just hanging on to that right arm, try and survive in the position. She's holding on to it, hanging on to it, both looking to go for Ochi Sasai combination.
Both fighters pick up penalties for passivity.
Steenhuis decides to go for an attack and just missed out on scoring.
Michael Basinski in the chair for Bishop Steenhuis, the German having moved over to coach the Dutch women's team now.
It looks as Paul's got a better gripping structure this time. She looks the one more comfortable, but then you can't really tell. It's left versus left. Tied up everything. They both seeking exactly the same. Oh, that Ochi was a good call there. Now Paul lost control over the gripping exchange, and it's now Steenhuis is in favor. And she pulls it through. And there's no question of Wazari. Oh, that's the end of that. Top seeds, who's Steenhuis of the Netherlands, going to the final of the under 78 kilogram category, where she's most likely to face Audrey Chumao. That contest is not finished yet. However, Chumao is leading by Wazari against Yo.
With only 19 seconds left in that one. Yeah.
Even though Chumao's got 2 penalties, I don't think by the look of it there'll be much changes.
Right, coming up next then on mat number 2, in the under 100 kilo category, Kirill Denisov of Russia will face Peter Platchik of Israel. It'll be Denisov in the white judogi. Platchik is in blue as we finish off watching that big Harai Goshi that brought Natalie Powell down. Denisov, having moved up from 90 kilos to 100, looks as though he's made a smooth transition, doesn't it? Didn't take him long to get into the, into the money contest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what, when you take your experience, isn't it? Right, so we got Kirill Denisov for Russia in a white judogi and Peter Palchik of Israel in blue. That's one of the repechage contestants of the under 100 kilogram category.
Coming next, semi-final on mat 3, men under 100 kilo.
Mata trzecia, półfinał kategorii do 100 kg.
In white for the Netherlands, Michael Correll. And in blue for France, Cyril.
Palchik starts off with a promising gripping, top left-sided, pressuring Denisov, who is now ducking out of the grip, which might be unnoticed for the first time, but it certainly won't be on the second time. He's gonna have to come up with something to avoid Palchik going up on the left again. And top seed Olympic silver medalist Amar Gazimov has just received the defeat against his teammate Mamadov. So Gazimov is going to have to settle for bronze, and Mamadov will be in the final. That's just a quick update, but here is still Denisov and Palchik with no score and no penalties. That's Palchik picking up a penalty there.
Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej. Zwyciężył reprezentant Azerbejdżanu Elhan Mamadov. Przed nami...
Oh, that was a good call from Denisov. Left side is Sayunaga. Palchik feels the pressure on the top. He goes underneath with a lower drop, I'm gonna mess this up, don't I?
No, go ahead.
Just keep repeating myself. So lower Moro to Sayunaga.
Single Shido on the board against Palchik. Denisov still with his, well, he always has the fingers completely tied up. I've seen them in really bad shape.
Oh, you've actually seen it off the tape.
Swollen and busted up.
And that's part of the price of this.
Yeah. Palchik went low left-sided there, but he'd gone way too far over, and Denisov just went around him, just stepped round him. No chance of catching him with that effort. Little stab at Koji there. From time to time we will give you an update as to what's happening elsewhere.
Oh, that was a close call.
And I know Sandra's got a good eye on what's happening up and down the tatami, and I can tell you that Svetlana Yaromka has just defeated the #1 seed in the plus 78 kilo category, Kyra Sayat. So it'll be
current European champion.
It'll be Yaromka of Ukraine in the final. I wonder if she'll face her teammate Yelisaveta Kalanina. Be like Ukraine Championships. No score here. Minute to go. Oh, actually was it from Denisov. Close.
That's not around the chin of what I've seen. But Palchik has no intention getting out of it. And I have a strong feeling that's
he's had to tap
yes.
now.
The minute they started, it looked as it was definitely not around the chin.
He's not done yet, is he, Denisov?
No.
When he finished in the 90 kilo category, you thought, well, maybe that's it, you know, but he's still life left in the old dog yet.
How old is he anyways? Maybe not on live stream.
No, he's been about for a bit. But
well, he's been about, but some of them have been about, not that aged.
Denisov takes it. Little word from Palchik there. I'm going to get you next time. Yeah, well, anytime you're ready, mate. Denisov.
If it's going to involve what you just...
You'll have to come with something better next time, pal.
Okay, coming up next is Caroline Weiss of Germany, and she will be up against Tessie Savelkus of the Netherlands. That will be Weiss in a white judogi and Savelkus in blue. As a repechage of the over 78 kilogram category.
I don't know what Caroline Weiss is doing in the repechage contest. She's one of the best throwers in the weight category, and if there's something lacking, I think it may be self-confidence.
That could be. We picked her this morning as well as a potential finalist, and she suffered a defeat during the quarterfinals against top seed Kyra Said, but like you said, it might be just lack of confidence. That's Weiss for Germany and Savelkus for the Netherlands.
I think she's one of the best fighters in the weight category, Caroline Weiss. And if she can just get things right, she can throw anybody. I saw her defeating two of the top Chinese in the world, Ma Sisi and Yu Song. So she's got that kind of pedigree. No.
Well, the strangle might be on. Yeah, it is on, and it's Caroline Weiss who still stands a chance for a medal. Has a fast progress to the bronze medal contest from Weiss. Coming up next will be the first semi-final of the over 100 kilogram category, and we'll see one of the surprises of the day. Maciej Szarnacki of Poland will be up against Adam Okurashvili of Georgia. Szarnacki, here is in a white judogi. Szarnacki took out Borban of Hungary first round, top seeded. Then he defeated Sadikovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and now here he is in the semi-final versus Adam Okurashvili of Georgia. There is Okurashvili, and here you have Szarnacki. Friedrich Katalin of Hungary is the referee for this contest, which is about to begin. Szarnacki in white and Okurashvili in blue.
This crowd will go absolutely mental
Because
if Szarnacki takes this. I think he's been EJU Player of the Day before, Szarnacki,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken.
Could be the next one today.
He won in Warsaw a couple of years ago.
Open.
At the European Open, yeah.
Well, both picked up a penalty to start with.
And that cheer that you can hear in the background is for Guram Tusishvili of Georgia, who's just flattened Roy Meyer of the Netherlands down on mat number 4 in their plus 100 kilo category semi-final. So whomsoever takes this one had better look out, because he's on fire.
Absolutely.
Tusishvili.
Counter from that could be a score. Mazari for Okurashvili.
Could be Okurashvili then.
Yeah, could be all Georgian final. But there's somebody have to make up for the first day. That was quite something for the Georgian team first day of the tournament.
Okurashvili on the board, 2:20 odd left to go. Szarnacki not out of it by any means. Nice and tall.
Yeah.
Good Uchimata when he can launch it.
Kosotogaka, we've seen him trying on with it as well.
Home
That's how
crowd.
he got brought down in the first place. That was a poor effort from Okurashvili.
Home crowd is behind him.
Oh yeah.
great that they've got lots of youngsters in. That whole far side
It's
is
fairly filled up today.
almost packed.
It's packed, yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's weekend, mind you.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
school off, so people have time to come around and have a look at a bit of a judo.
Minute and a half left to go. Shanashki hasn't yet found a way to threaten the shorter, or slightly shorter, but a bit more rotund in shape, Okrashvili. Shanashki picked up a second penalty for forcing Okrashvili out of the competition area. Problems now for the Polish fighter.
That's right. He can't be walking around no longer. He's gonna have to open up and keep attacking for the last minute of this contest. That was a Kosotogake attempt there. Gary, one or the other.
Inside the last minute, Uchimata attempt there, and he bails. Oh dear.
I assume we're not gonna have an all-Ukraine final in the over.
With 1 second left to go, Marina Slutskaya of Belarus threw Yelisaveta Kalanina for what was just about Wazari. In fact, it was only just a Wazari, so much so that the referee signalled half Wazari, signalled Yuko. but that was Wazari anyway. So
there's a close call here from Sanachki.
it's the Okrashvili who picks up the
Squares
penalty.
up now. Well, it's only 15 seconds to go. Oh, he tried what he could. He went for it. And Okrashvili elegantly turned around. Stands Sanachki on his back. 5 seconds to go. We do indeed have an all-Georgian final in the over 100 kilogram category. That would be Adam Okrashvili versus his teammate Guram Tushishvili.
Well, the Georgians could do it in the men's plus 100 kilo category. Unfortunately for the Ukraine, they couldn't quite manage it. They've still got Svetlana Yeromka in the final, but she'll be up against Marina Slutskaya. We got wandering out then now to the mat.
Well, that's for the one you see is Kropolek and Bondarenko.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Yeah. But to answer into your question, that's what you seem wondering now. And I think that concludes the final block on mat 2. I mean, the first part of the final block on mat 2 with a couple of highlights. That's how Okrashvili got hold of his first Vazari, taking Sharnatsky back. And here is the second score.
Well, when we come back with the action on mat 2, it'll be Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia to face Mamadali Mediev of Azerbaijan. The action that you can see now is, as Sandra was saying earlier, and Lukasz Kopalek of the Czech Republic. He faces Stanislav Bondarenko of Ukraine. There's no score yet. Bondarenko has picked up a second penalty, and we've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. This one is not going the distance. Kopalek obviously disappointed to have lost out to Guram Tusishvili. However, when you look at the background and the record and things, if Kopalek can come through this repechage contest, and if he can take a bronze medal, then you would say, just looking at things on paper, move up to plus 100 and take a bronze medal at the European Championships in your first few months of moving up.
That's right.
Good result? Well,
I think that's a fair,
absolutely.
That's a fair one there.
You'd say he was on course, wouldn't you? On
Absolutely.
course. He's not yet a happy camper in the plus 100 kilo category. Still coming to terms with a few things, not least of all the added strength and weight that he's meeting here. There's a good effort on the left-hand side. Bondarenko manages to stay inside the competition area. There's no mate. He flashed at a Koji there, and now it's Kapalik who
that's a good
comes in. Yeah,
combination.
super.
You could
What
tell
a
when he
finish.
started the Ochigari that is going to finish it off. And he lunged over to also to Gari. You knew that that's that.
You see, this is what the crowd are looking for. It's that kind of flash of excitement, speed, you know, everything that the heavyweight division should have and we've been missing out on for so long. And Kapalik is bringing that to the party. Ojigari Osodogari combination, beautifully finished off. We're going to have a few of the highlights here, and Sandra's going to talk you through them.
As the replay of the last action we just seen, the combination from Kapalik. Ochi also the combination.
Well, it won't take us a couple of minutes to get things set up for the medal matches. That's what they're doing now. You can see the volunteers, the young volunteers. Right, what have we got coming up for you? On mat number 2, Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia faces Mamadali Mediev of Azerbaijan. It's Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Mediev in blue.
So here we go, Gviniashvili of Georgia in a white judogi and Mediev of Azerbaijan in blue. Mediev is backing out. Gviniashvili is still trying to wrap Mediev around him, get him tight, nice, tight and close so that he can do his Uranage style, his pick up and all that.
He just wandered out of the area there, Mediev.
All that extreme techniques of his, yes.
Lucky to avoid
a penalty.
Getting called, yeah. Mind you, he wandered him back in immediately, so no harm done really, but both fighters pick up penalties. Frank Dirch, the referee in the middle, from Germany. Oh, almost caught. Kosadagaki from Mediev, yeah. Really troubled him there, didn't he?
That did look like it at least going to go for a Wazari. If not more, but then Gviniashvili managed to escape just on time. He's going for it. Mediev is putting in the effort in terms of attacks, which might result Gviniashvili picking up a second penalty. He's going to have to come up with something, not just waiting for Mediev to keep attacking him. .230 left to go. Mediev goes over the top. Gviniashvili finds now a bit of a struggle to actually get hold of Mediev the same way he did when it started. Seeking to get Mediev out of balance by a bit of an Ashivaza work there. Halfway through this contest, and instead Mediev picks up a penalty, so that's his time to now come forward. Oh, gee!
But it
what a counter-attack! What a counter-attack! First the referee signals upon. Gviniashvili is not believing that. He makes sure that from a psychomy, you cannot tell me otherwise afterwards. So I'm going to keep Mediev, and he was right because he's been taken down to Wazari. The time is ticking for a bronze for Gviniashvili.
Yoko Shiogutami, a classic finish from Gviniashvili this time. Mediev must have thought, I've thrown him, as he was, Gviniashvili was on his way over, and then Gviniashvili turned it to his advantage. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Oh no, absolutely not. But
as to whose technique it was.
He really came here for gold. I mean, he's not overwhelmed by this bronze medal. Gviniashvili.
The number 2, bronze medalist in white for Georgia.
Brązowym medalistą zostaje reprezentujący Gruzję
Beka Gviniashvili.
So we have one of the bronze medalists of the under 90 kilogram category, and the other one is a battle between Varapeyev of Belarus and Kamzayev of Russia. That is currently goes down on.
Zviniashvili is on his
Join
way
him.
over.
Oh. Yeah, but just on time. He takes control over the counter attack and over the whole movement.
The second of the bronze medal matches is taking place on the adjoining mat. Yaho Vaparyu of Belarus is up against Hussein Kalmuzaev of Russia. There are just a few seconds left in normal time. I think we're going to go into golden score because there is no score at the moment. Just a single Shido against the Belarusian at the moment.
The referee immediately says Hajime, head on with it, into golden score now. Oh, it was a good call there. There's the Uchimata from Kamuzaev. He's got a good control over Varapayu. Both trying to hand down the sleeve for each other to get actually a grip to attack. A grip where from they can attack. That's Kamuzaev again is dominating this exchange. And he's all over Varapayu, who is gone for a left-sided Uchimata attempt. He's gripping on one side, he's gonna have to attack. That's what he did. He knew if he's holding on that for too long on one side, he will get the penalty, which will result him settling for 5th place. So to keep himself in the game, same thing he tries over one side. Uchimata back to the rear side. He managed to get Kamuzaev a penalty by that, but still no score into the 2nd minute of golden score. Again, a hand for the sleeve. Yeah, he's gonna get a little fresh air there. Well, not fresh air, but get the breath back at least. They both exhausted. There's the Uchimata attempt from Kamuzaev. Setting it up, preparing. Sleeve lapel grip this time. He doesn't go over the top. He controls his opponent Varapayu over by the lapel itself. He pushes that up on the top a bit so that he controls the head of his opponent as well. Still hunting on the sleeve. Both wants that sleeve to themselves. That's Kamuzaev all over Varapayu. He's controlling every single step and every single move. He's got another chance. He's gonna have to step into the game now. And Kamuzaev managed to get him back down. Zari score to end the day, and a bronze medal for Kushen Kamuzaev of Russia.
Well, he gave it his best shot, the young Belarusian. Kalmuzaev spent a good deal of time in that contest just allowing the Belarusian to make a couple of errors there. He kind of forced him into it, hoping that he would draw a penalty on the one part, which he did. And once it happened, he should have eased his way past him. The problem with that, though, was Karl Musayev also became passive, and he picked up a penalty. At that point, things were pretty balanced. But
That's right.
he ended up as the winner. I don't think you'll be too disappointed with a bronze medal at the European Championships.
No, not as much as Beka Guiniashvili would be.
Yeah,
he was not disappointed, but
he fancied a little more.
yes.
There are some highlights for you to enjoy wherever you may be watching, and if you're watching in Malta and you're at the Volunteer and Inclusion Project, then a big hello to you. Hope you're all enjoying it. You're probably all on your feet cheering now. Why not? Hope you're having a good afternoon. Luisa Galea is down there as well. Right, we come now to the final of the under 90 kilo category. Axel Clerget of France faces Alexander Kukolia of Serbia. Take your pick. It's Clerget in the white judo gi for France, Kukolia in the blue judo gi for Serbia. Here is Sandra Zaghetti in a black suit and white shirt.
That's Clerget entering the arena, and right behind him, Kukoy. The final of the under 90 kilogram category here in Warsaw for the 2017 Europeans. And the stake is high, a European title. Eric Lohr, the referee in the middle, will be taking care of all the actions with his colleagues from the table. Right, Clerget in white for France, Kukoy in blue for Serbia. That's our first final of the day. We haven't seen much of Kukoy today. We've seen a couple of contests from, well, almost all of his contests, I believe we watched all Clerget's contests. We've seen him excelling in Navaza. We haven't seen Kukoy, however. We just heard the crowd at some occasions. First attempt was from Kukoy. That was an attempt from Clerget. And he's straight into Navaza. That's where the danger could come for Kukoy. He's trying to wrap things up in Navaza. There is again with his turnovers, which are pretty tight. That's what he doesn't mind to have his leg trapped up. In fairness, he knows that that's how it should be done. He gets one leg trapped in, no problem. And then he starts working on top, securing. The only trouble that Kukoy is holding on to his leg with his arms and legs, not only tie things up with his legs. So.
Well, we've seen the way that that's developed before. One effort, two effort. By the time you come to the third one, Clerget is going to catch you. So it's going to be standing up, I think, for Kukolia. He's got nice throwing skills, the Serbian. So let's see how he manages. Clerget perfectly happy to defend on the ground. Alexander a little bit slow to think, shall I get involved in this? And he has a little bear hug on the ground and decides, no, not really. Igor Kuhn must be watching at home now on the edge of his seat, biting his nails. Don't worry, pal, there's plenty of time left. 2 minutes for your man to come up with something. going to try and break that grip off now. Clerget going to search for the lapel and then try and work from there. Kukolya almost getting caught when that Sotemi was. And there goes Clerget again, but the second time around it was pretty poor. Moved the Serbian really well the first effort. The second time, Kukolya saw that one coming. No, he was moving the wrong way, wasn't he? He was moving the wrong way. Nice clean board at the moment, no penalties, minute 20 left to go. Good
That's
contest.
again Kukoy, that looks good to him. For Uchimata there is a game, but Clerget is ready for it.
Oh, from
got him back rear
Kukolya,
end.
down on the side. Ooh.
He's trying to
Did that turn
roll
over again?
Yes. No, Kukoy is trying to roll over to get Clerget.
Yes,
Exactly, yes.
there it
And
is.
he's got it.
Clerget could
He's
feel
got
it
it
coming.
wrapped up. He's got it wrapped up. And I think there is no escape from there.
Well, it's that right arm that's completely
Exactly.
wrapped and trapped.
And if he starts moving, it can cause a serious damage in the long run.
And the big heavy
Does-
body,
and
he's had to tap
he
out
had to
now.
tap.
Yeah.
Because that arm lock, there
Yes,
was pressure
yeah.
on the shoulder and that. So
Well, the two most unorthodox, Neva's a specialist, went head to head there, and Kukolya came off best.
that's right.
Wow.
Now what Igor has to say for that?
Well, he's got no nails left. What a thing, eh? Missed out with Milica Nikolic and Jovana Rogic.
That's right.
You know, really, with the
Well,
big prizes. But they've
Kukoy
taken.
made it
yeah,
up.
they've picked up the big one here.
Gold medalist
Takes it really well, does Clerget.
for Serbia.
Mistrzem Europy został reprezentant Serbii.
Number 1 and number 2 seed we had in the
Yeah.
final. That's fair play. And Kukoy took it away.
Terrific fight as well. Really enjoyed watching that.
European Championship.
Panie i panowie, jest to jego pierwszy tytuł mistrza.
But it's Alexander Kukolya of Serbia who is the European champion. There's the little Koji that started things. And from there, your man begins to work on him.
Offer you now the best moments of this fight.
He fought so hard to try and
Reached over,
fend that
look.
off, yeah. But once the roll was on, oh dear. And then comes the pressure on the arm. I hope they're not
Yes.
going to show Clerget's face, because
That must be painful. You
Really,
could see
yeah.
that uncomfortable angle he was in.
terrific turnover.
The bronze medal contest for women under
Right, coming up next, Klara Apoteker of Slovenia faces Jo Abigail of Hungary. It's the under 78 kilo category. Bronze medal contest. Apoteker in the white judogi, Jo in blue.
The silver medalist not here on the European Championship.
Mata druga w białej judowi
And on the joining mat, that's going to be Karen Stevenson and Natalie Power. Stevenson for white.
Steakhouse.
Um,
In blue for France, the Olympic silver medalist and current European
Power.
champion.
niebieskiej judogi reprezentująca Węgry, podwójna mistrzyni Europy.
Is your Abigail on mat 3 we got in white for the Netherlands and number 22 on the world ranking.
Na macie trzeciej białej judogi reprezentująca Holandię, numer 22 światowego rankingu.
Karen Stevenson, and in blue for Great Britain.
Niemieckiej judogi reprezentująca Wielką Brytanię, srebrna medalistka Mistrzostw Europy 2016.
Please welcome Natalie Powell.
okay, here we go. That's Apoteker in white representing Slovenia and Jo for blue. I mean, for Hungary in blue. Messing things up here. Abigail is seeking to go for an Uchimata on the left side.
For once, someone is taller than Yo.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Rare. One of the rare occasions. That's again Yo who is going for a Uchigari Uchimata combination. Well, she was aiming for it, but Apoteka's defensive position resulted her picking up a penalty, and of course makes you struggle to actually to attack. There she is again. Uchimata on the left. Apoteka is trying to counter-attack Yo.
Just a single Shido in the first minute up against Apoteka. Let's have a look and see how Yo shapes up here. There's no secret to the side that Yo's going to come for and the techniques that she's going to try and employ. She missed out there, that little sit-down effort failed. She uses that when the foot gets trapped, when she wants to go over on that left side, but didn't come off on this occasion. There she goes again, but Apoteka attacks
she's trying
quickly.
to go back. He was gonna have to put more effort and more control into those attacks, because Apoteka is indeed playing on the fact that Yo is weak towards her rear end, so she's trying to get her back down to the rear end, to the rear side. There's Yo again over the top on the left, but Apoteka's arms are so defensive. She's literally got that straight arm to avoid Yo to come closer to her, which only gonna cause, oh, that could be a score for Apoteka.
Still just the single Shido against Apoteka. No one able to come up with a positive score as yet. Yo's in a reasonable position here.
She's really trying hard, because she knows that hand of Apoteka means nothing except defense. So she's getting frustrated about it. Apoteka picked up a second penalty for exactly the same reason we keep repeating. Her right hand installed on the lapel, it means nothing but keeping Yo away in a very defensive way. It's Yo again over the top. Uchimata! And she pulls it through and stays in for a Saikomi, regardless of the fact that the referee signaled Vasari. We see loads of that this weekend, didn't we? Yo's wedding is next week, by the way.
That's right. Todd Laszlo, Dr. Todd Laszlo was talking about that when he mentioned the forthcoming World Championships in Budapest. He said that.
He spoke about Abigail's wedding.
Abigail's
Oh,
wedding,
wow.
yeah.
I didn't know the two connect.
Medal at the European Championships.
Szanowni Państwo, jest to jej 5. medal Mistrzostw Europy.
Let's have a look at the highlights on the screen.
Na ekranie możecie Państwo zobaczyć najciekawsze momenty z walki.
So that's a bronze for you, Abigail of Hungary, and Natalie Pal of Great Britain in the under 78 kilogram category. Coming up next will be the final of the same weight division, which will see Koen Steenhuis of the Netherlands and Audrey Schumer of France. We are about to go on the way with that.
Right, well, did we not have the number 1 and 2 in the 90 kilo category final?
That's right.
So we got 1 and 2 here in the under 78 kilo category. Husha Steinhaus on the left side of your screen there. Audrey Chermio on the right. Number 1 and number 2 seed.
And number 3 and 4 got the bronze.
Okay.
There's nothing else to talk about this morning.
It should be
It was
a good
pretty clear.
matchup.
World number 1, Justine Steinhaus in white. She's on her way to the mat. Right behind her, Olympic bronze medalist Audrey Chermio representing France in the blue judogi. She's on her way too. Next to her, Olympic champion Lucy Dacos. She will guide Chermio at her best, undoubtedly. Steinhaus in white representing the Netherlands and Chermio in blue for France.
Well, we're underway with the final now. I wonder if Husha can just keep Audrey out for a while, you know, just while she settles a little bit. You don't want to get blown away in the first half a minute.
No, I don't think that will happen. But then again, you never know. Oh,
And it's
the first 30
Yeah.
seconds, but not.
It's Chermio who comes
It's
up
not for
with
Chermio.
a bit
With
of
a foul.
a bit of a cold start, allowing Husha Steinhaus to come up with the first big attack, and goes over for Wazari. So Steinhaus with the
She's
lead.
gonna have to
Well,
keep that up for 3 minutes. That is.
Yeah, but it changes the whole
something.
shape
Absolutely.
of the contest for Chermio. She's got to start looking at the scoreboard, and
Absolutely agree.
I don't think she's great at fighting
Reversing.
from behind.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how she handles this one. Not quite there.
Getting rattled here. Chermio. It's all good for Steinhaus, despite the fact that she was she is the number 1 seed, the world number 1. You know, where were people going to put their money? Most people would have said Audrey Chermio.
Absolutely. I think that's because of perhaps that they rely on the experience Chermio has in compared to Steinhaus. But then again, in the first minute and a half, we can flash that down onto a lap. But now Chermio is seeking to come back.
World champion, former world champion, and twice an Olympic medalist. So
And 3 times
European champion.
Chermio controls it. Always looks in every exchange that she controls the grip exchange, and it's gonna Steinhaus is gonna struggle, but then the Dutch fighter comes out with a reasonable attack every single time. Of course, except the last exchange where Chermio tried to counter-attack. Steinhaus almost got her down for a score. The time is ticking away, so Chermio is gonna have to get a different game plan here, because 1 minute 30 seconds left to go, and she's got a penalty. And the Wazari against her. Close call there, little combination with the Nosso Togari at the end. Lost control on the way down. And the only trouble I can see coming, if approaching the last minute, Chermio might get frustrated.
Oh, just thinking that, Sandra, it's the frustration
Because she
level
is likely
that's going up.
to get frustrated in the last minute.
then you lose your shape.
Yeah,
Start making mistakes.
She was calm when it happened, but then that's when we say the time is ticking away.
Panic sets in.
Yes, and it's just getting worse after that. You're making mistakes, you miss grip and misstep. Just over a minute to go. And we must say that Steenhuis has not picked up a single penalty at all. So Judo cannot rely on penalties. She needs to score. She needs to try and find a way to score. Not by walking out of the contest area. Second penalty for a French fighter stepping out of the contest area. So now she's definitely under pressure. And she pulls it over. It's a pity for the Dutch fighter.
Well, it's
So Judo brings it back.
one of those occasions when you could have taken a dive
Yes.
with 30 odd seconds left to go.
But she can't step back. She's got 2 penalties. Judo, so she needs to keep up the pace.
The thing is now,
One-sided grip from Judo. She's going to have to change it up or attack. What has she done?
the thing is now,
Oh, and she got it again.
not to panic. Yeah, not to panic. Well, she looked as though she was on her way out.
Yes. And then she stood up like it was always that she's gonna win. Well, so Audrey Judo of France. And that's a happy Lucy Dacos sitting in a coaching chair.
Husha Steenhuis will look at that moment when she could have taken a dive
Yes.
and picked up a penalty and still been in it with 30 odd seconds left to go. She didn't. She got caught with the Setemi-waza, and then after that
she
came up with a
panicked.
big Tanio Toshi.
And then she panicked. Right, so what's coming next is the medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category.
We'll focus on the first awarding ceremony of the day, men under 90 kilos.
Za chwilę rozpoczniemy ceremonię dekoracji kategorii do 90 kg.
Can't take that one away from her.
Absolutely not.
Beautifully done. We've got the awarding ceremony for the women, no, the men, beg your pardon, for the men in the under 90 kilo category. Sandra's got the lineup of the medal winners.
I do indeed.
In that case, I'll leave
I'm
Sandra
ready to
Zaghetti
rock and roll.
to walk you through this one. They should be ready at the far end of the competition hall. I can see Eddie Coa signalling, yep, let's rock and roll. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony of men under 90 kilos.
Panie i panowie, ceremonia dekoracji kategorii do 90 kg.
So here we go, the medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category here in Warsaw at the 2017 European Judo Championships. And the medals are presented by the president of the International Judo Federation, Mr. Mariusz Wiese.
Mr. Mariusz Wiese. Third place and bronze medalist for Russia, Hussein Kalmurzayev.
Our 2 bronze medalists are Kushan Kalmuzayev of Russia and Beka Gwiniashvili of Georgia. Second place and silver medal goes to Axel Clichet of France. And the winner of the 2017 European Judo Championships in the under 90 kilogram category, it's Alexander Kukoil of Serbia.
The flowers are presented by the president of the Polish Judo Association.
The flowers will be presented by the president of the Polish Judo Association, Mr. Jacek Zawadka. And once he finished the flower presentation, if you like, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Serbia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Serbia.
Panie i panowie, prosimy o powstanie do hymnu Serbii.
Thank you very much, Clara. Final picture with VIP and judoka.
Karl Muzaev and Viniashvili were the bronze medalists. Clerget took the silver, Kukolio the gold medalist. Coming up next, the bronze medal contest in the under 100 kilo category, the first of which features Kirill Denisov of Russia. He's up against Michael Korel of the Netherlands. It'll be Denisov in the white judogi, Korel in blue. Looking forward to this one, Sandra?
Absolutely. 100%. I just noticed that both top one, number 1 and number 2 seed are both fall back to a bronze medal. To the bronze medal matches.
Well, before we come to Denisov and Korel, Luis Torres has got the crowd going on the bongo cam.
Seems the audience rather enjoying it. The audience rather enjoying it. Okay, let's get back to business. The bronze medal contest of the under 100 kilogram category. We will see Kirill Denisov of Russia versus Michael Korel of the Netherlands. And on the joining mat is going to be Kazbek Sangishiev of Russia and Elmar Kazimov of Azerbaijan. We are going to stick to the contest between Denisov and Korel. There is Denis from right judogi. Ready to go. And right behind him follows Michael Korel of the Netherlands. There he is. Yeri Klov will be the referee to observe the contest, or to referee the contest is a better way to use between Denisov and Korel. Denisov for Russia in white, Korel for the Netherlands in blue.
Both the Russian fighters have ended up in the bronze medal matches. No top finish for the Russians in this weight category. Well, there wasn't one in the 90 kilo either, 90 kilo category, and there won't be one in the plus 100. Wiped out in this.
Are they heading up
last
this
three.
week?
Yeah, exactly.
I think they're heading up this week.
Wasn't their day today.
Denisov goes over the top on the left side. Troubles Corral with it. Who then manages to get rid of that top left-sided grip from Denisov. And yeah, he goes over the top. Corral is trying to get away from it. He knows that top left from Denisov could cause some trouble and struggle.
We'll be careful there.
Yeah.
He was going for that. Corral. I'm not sure that Denisov isn't finished yet on that side. He definitely reacted.
Oh, absolutely. For that also,
yeah.
so yes. So also the Gary attempt, he did his reaction.
There's a little tap at the right foot there. And again, he goes over, looking on that left side, but that's not the side I think he's got to be worried about.
Oh, not absolutely not.
That's the one that he's going to react to.
Is that
Kouchi.
one? Well, there's a couple of options from the top left side of the game for Denisov, so there's quite a lot Corral needs to be aware of. So Nosoto Gari, there's a Kouchi Gari, and there's Ouchi Gari, and not to mention is Uchimata. Halfway through this contest now, still no score, and neither of them picked up a penalty. There was quite a few moments where Cora was in danger. There he is with the lower Seonaga on the right side. His hip was way out to control.
Slight slip there from
yes, again,
Denisov and Nike. Oh. And it was the other way round. Corral thought that he was going to go around the back, then he came for the Kouchi. Yeah. He's got lots of angles here, lots of looks.
Yeah, he needs to. He really needs to watch out for every step he makes. That is Denisov again over the left. Started off with a Kouchi, and who knows what else is coming. Double lapel grip, settles in before he changes up. There's a little twitch.
That's the one that he's got to look out for, the twitch.
Yes.
He hasn't launched it once, Denisov. He just shaped early on, and then he hasn't gone back there yet.
Here's again. Oh. That's it, I'm afraid. Corral got caught, taps out, knows he has got no way out from there. Kirill Denisov is one of the bronze medal winners of the under 100 kilogram category.
Just too many directions to look out for. He's going to catch you with one of them. Yeah. Corral has to settle for 5th place. It's a bronze medal to Kirill Denisov, and his teammate Kazbek Zankishiev has just destroyed Elmar Gazimov on mat 2 with a huge ippon to claim the 2nd of the bronze medals. So no top finish, but 2 bronze medals for the Russians on the 3rd and final day of individual competition. Let's see if we can squeeze out the little... there was the little shape first, again.
And then he allowed Corral to come forward to change it up with a counter-attack.
I could swear that he was going to throw him with that twitch, because every time he moved there, well, he only did it twice, but he got a reaction, and he still didn't attack him there. Anyway, he found a way. And it was so tight, and Munigatami, to finish off, he said, okay, I'm tapping out of this one. Right then, we've got the final of the under 100 kilo category to come up. Elkan Mammadov of Azerbaijan faces Cyril Marais of France. It'll be Mammadov in the white judogi and Marais in blue. Swiftly through the weight categories here. Just 20 past 5 in the afternoon. We've already come to the under 100 kilo category final. That's pretty quick. The man in the middle for this one is Vladimir Nutsabidze of Georgia. That's the referee waiting.
He's got quite a few this.
Well, you know, they choose those referees that they feel that are going to give them the best possible result. So Nutsabidze has been judged pretty good today because he picks up the under 100 kilo category final.
So our finalists are Elkan Mammadov of Azerbaijan, just entered the arena, heading towards the contest area in white judogi, and right behind him Cyril Marais of France in blue follows up.
Warsaw, clap your hands!
Mammadov in white for Azerbaijan and Marais in blue for France.
Maybe just half a head taller, Marais. Not much. Otigari thought about it. Nice big gap in between himself and Mammadov, so Mammadov didn't have to worry about that. Then maybe shaped for a little Tayatoshi on the right side. Again, Mammadov not having to worry. He had to worry about that one, though.
There.
Little Diashi Marais just knocked him off his feet for a moment. Had to put his left hand down to almost cartwheel away from the danger area. Oh, those three little stabs at techniques from Marais have kept Mammadov quiet. If he's not careful, he's going to be penalised for passivity here.
That's correct.
Marais just got to put in really one attack here, and that would be it. Just causing Mammadov a few problems with grips, and he's not comfortable yet, Mammadov.
Good control over the gripping, however, from Marais, who then picks up a penalty alongside Mammadov. So both athletes are penalized, but we haven't seen, besides that Ashiwaza from Marais, we haven't really seen any attacks, especially not from Mammadov.
None.
2:30 to go.
Oh, well, both fighters penalised.
They both want exactly the same thing, to control each other's right sleeve, but somehow Marais always overcomes Mammadov. To do so, there is the famous Osotov from Marais, almost got countered by Mammadov. And Mammadov managed to get hold of Marat's right sleeve. Marat is seeking to go across. If he keeps that for too long, he might be looking to get another Shido. Needs to come up with something else. It's the first reasonable attack we've seen from Mammadov. It's 1 minute, 20 seconds left to go.
Well, he got into the right position, didn't he? He couldn't come up with anything that really threatened Marais, but at least he got inside. That time, he does move him. First time round, he just got into the position. This time, he has a better stab at it. little over a minute left to go. No score yet between Mammadov and Mare. It's Mare who picks up a penalty for going inside the sleeve there, gripping inside the sleeve.
Well, now he's going to have to go forward and not just walk about. Fighting for a grip, he's going to have to show he's more active than his opponent. Because if there is a penalty goes on each way, then it will cost Marat the gold medal, or it could cost Marat.
Oh, chance there. Mare wanted to go for the Osotogari, just stretched a little bit too far, and Mammadov almost got into a position to take him back.
Also, a chance for the Osotogari there for Marat. Still seeking that. Well, he did go for
he wants to go across with the right leg, but it's just too far away.
Yes.
And when he went there last time, he almost got taken back. Nicer to shape with that Taitoshi at the end there.
Yeah.
A good turn, I think. Right, so 2 penalties picked up by Mare, 1 by Mammadov in normal time. We're into the golden score period.
Again, Marat is the one who's trying, but like you said, he's too far away. He can't quite, and when Mammadov is pulling backwards, it's even more hard for Marat to actually pull Mammadov through for a score.
Oh, over he goes! That is huge! Incredible finish there.
What a performance, not just from Mammadov, but the whole team. They absolutely smashed it this week. Absolutely smashed it. Here come Mammadov, it is then. The new European champion in the under 100 kilogram category.
Well, we know what's going to be on the highlights reel. 100% that's going to be on the highlights reel. What a finish that was.
Absolutely. Taking out his teammate for semi-final and finishing it off. Defeating the
spectacular.
First he took out the Olympic silver medalist. Following that with the Olympic bronze medalist. That was terrific. It's like a demonstration. Terrific effort.
Coming next year, awarding ceremony for women under 78 kilos.
Well, it's the kind of thing that he would have worked on in training any number of times. I pity his training partners who've had to go over to that. But then it works. At least they would have had a safety mat or something, a crash mat. But here it came off in competition.
You don't have crash mats.
It came off in the final of the European Championships. And now we come to the awarding ceremony for the women in the under 78 kilo category. Here's Sandra with the medalists, the lineup of the medalists.
So our 2 bronze medalists are Natalie Pavlov of Great Britain and Joa Bigel of Hungary. Second place and silver medal goes to Guus Steenhuis of Netherlands.
Gold medalist and European champion for France.
And the winner of the 2017 European Judo Championships here in Warsaw in the under 78 kilogram category is Olga Chumao of France, winning her 4th European title. And now we're going to race for the national anthem of France.
Thank you very much.
The bride to be.
Yeah, well, she
Give
likes.
us a big smile.
She likes the limelight, doesn't she, Audrey Chomio? And Yo's reasonably happy. Bronze medal at the European
Well.
Championships. Going to get married soon. Break a few hearts.
I spoke to her this morning and I said, how are you feeling? She said, I don't have time for this, I have to prepare for my wedding.
I don't have time for this. I'll just nip in here, take the bronze quickly, and then I'll be out.
Yeah. It might be the first flight back tonight.
Hirscher Steinhaus has got to be disappointed
I
because she
think so too.
definitely didn't come for this, did she?
The only one, right.
The next contest will be
I just had a quick think. What do you think the player of the
Oh, I see.
day should be?
Another couple of minutes and I'll work that one
Okay,
out.
all right. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah. Before we come to that, Caroline Weiss of Germany faces Yelisaveta Kalanina of Ukraine. It's Weiss in white, Kalanina in blue, and it could very well be Alexander Kukol. Kukol,
I agree.
although there was such a finish from Elkan Mamedov in that final, throwing Cyril Marais for Ippon. That was super.
That was terrific, but there is something special about
Yeah.
Kukol.
Maybe we'll go there, yeah.
Yelisaveta Kalanina.
Okay,
There is
so
Yelisaveta.
Number 6 on the world ranking.
let's get going with business.
Could be Guram Tusishvili. The boy in a plus 100 kilo category.
Taking out all the big boys.
Wow. And he's got to do Okrashvili. We still have to
Who
see
did
that.
he defeat? Let's see who did he defeat. And well, you have to go
Grabowski,
that with the
Kopalek.
history. Oof.
Roy Meyer.
Okay, we'll
He
see
did a
about
good
that.
job.
That's racing a white for Germany now, and Kalanina.
Right, we're underway
Ukraine.
with this bronze medal contest. Let's pay a bit of attention to this one.
Right, that's Kalanina looking. Well, she was looking for a right side. Uchimata got countered by Weiss. Sheldon did speak about Weiss' throwing skills earlier, and the second time we see her today. This time she's putting Kalanina on her back. Leg is free now. This won't take long before it comes to the end. Kalanina managed to escape. Still there's a Vasari going on board for Weiss, and that makes it 2. 1 for her score, for her throw, her counter attack to be exact, and 1 for her Saikomi Vasa. Right, first minute is about to end. We've got already 2 Vasari on the scoreboard. Kalanina is still seeking for that right side. Uchimata lost control of the grip, and Weiss is on top, seeking an action in the Vasa. Once again, Kalanina climbing over Weiss, going on front with the right side Uchimata Haraigoshi combination. This time that was the closest she got to it.
If she can get settled and launch, they're going to fly. Long legs, good grip. Just got to keep hold of her opponents for that little bit longer. Huge height difference. I told you she was tall. And
yes,
that was a poor
I do remember
effort. Yeah.
you mentioned it. Weiss is seeking for Shimewasa there. I think it's a slightly bit over the chin. Of course we can't see it from here, but I think it is over the chin. Weiss decided to change it up when the referee calls it a mate. Again, Kalinina trying to go over the top, but Weiss had enough of that. Now she's trying to avoid Kalinina's right hand going over the top, but there is a Ukrainian again manages to settle in with her grip. Now the trouble comes. Weiss gone front first. Left side Idogoshi throws for another Wazari. Getting a bit louder around it, isn't it?
Well, they've got quite a few people celebrating and various things, so I'm going to expect that. Kalanina, to her credit, still attacking. Over on that left side. One big throw will do it, but not sure if she's got
She's too far out. And to top it up, Weiss is really, really pushing her away.
And there's some technical shortcomings that Kalanina has still got to work on. So, but she's got time. This isn't the one that they're looking for. They want to win in Tokyo. So this is just preparing Kalanina along the way. 6 months' time, a year's time, 2 years' time.
She's going to be great. Yeah. Absolutely agree. Well, there is the trouble again for a counter-attack. She uses his feet to lunge in, but the upper half is not moving. The upper half is not pulling or pushing or whatever needs to be done in order to throw. 40 seconds left to go. 3 Wazari for Weiss. And work to be done for Kalanina.
Kosodogaki stepped onto the Uchimata. Good turn from Caroline Weiss. And another one goes over to the German. She can really put them away.
Yeah, Kalanina gone for what she had to.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
40 seconds, it was really not much else to lose.
Had to.
So she lunged for the Kosodogaki attempt, got countered by Weiss. All right, so that concludes the bronze medal contest, because on the joining mat, Kyra Said suffered an injury earlier, so she couldn't attend. Therefore, Larissa Seric is the other bronze medalist alongside Karolina Weiss.
Bronze medalist in black for Germany.
See, Caroline Weiss can be happy with her bronze medal, but so too can Yelisaveta Kalanina with the progress that she's made from the cadets when we first saw her to this point. Yes, there are some shortcomings that she's got to work on, but the measure, the real measure will be, can she improve on that in 6 months, as I said, a year or 2 years' time? That's where the real measure is going to come. She is where she needs to be in this stage of her development, and she's still quite young. So for both these players, there was something in it. It just so happens that there was a little bit more in it for Weiss. In other words, the bronze medal. She took it. Right, we've got the final of the plus 78 kilo category, and it's another Ukrainian that we're going to see. This time it's Svetlana Yeromka, who is up against the Belarusian Marina Slutskaya. It'll be Yeromka in the white judogi, Slutskaya in blue.
For Ukraine, the silver medalist last year at the European Championships.
Przywitajmy w białej judogi reprezentująca Ukrainę, srebrna medalistka Mistrzostw Europy 2016.
Svetlana Yeromka. In blue for Belarus, number 11 at the world ranking.
That is Yeromka heading out to the contest area. Right behind us, Slutskaya follows.
Well, actually, right behind her is someone who was right behind someone in the final of the under 48 kilo category on the opening day. It's Gennady Biladid. Sinisha Skrbic of Serbia is the referee in the middle for this one. Another Serb makes the final, this time as a referee. Sit down, Igor.
Yeah, Romka in white representing Ukraine and Slutskaya in blue for Belarus. Oh, it was explosive start. Slutskaya is controlling the right sleeve of Yaromka, which caused a bit of a struggle for the Ukrainian fighter. She can't quite figure out where to grip because Slutskaya is all over her in terms of gripping exchange. Past the first minute now, and that's still control from Slutskaya. There is Yaromka. Try to go across on the right side. She picks up a penalty as well as Slutskaya.
It's a little bit unfair on Slutskaya, given that she came up with that reasonable attack at the beginning that put Yaromka on her head as she was attempting to throw her. Could have let that one slide a little bit more. It's Slutskaya who attacks again.
And she's rolling her in.
Whoa.
She's rolling her in.
Problems here.
Yeah.
That is it.
That is a big
Kamishioka
problem.
Tami, done and dusted.
Yaromka isn't going to be happy. That's another silver medal. Again, repeatedly to last year's, where she lost against Kara Said. She overcame, which she thought to be the difficulty, and then she gets set back to silver medal again. But this time it's from Marina Slutskaya, who just won the gold medal for Belarus. There is the Belarusian team celebrating.
Well, there are limitations to Yaromka's judo, and one of them is on the ground.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true.
I've never seen her escape from an osaikomi yet. And the other thing is I've never seen anyone escape from hers. But, you know, you can't rely on that. It's not the thing that's going to do it for you.
Absolutely not.
We'll have a quick chat about Caroline Weiss, because she just came to our commentary position a moment ago and she said, I heard what you said about me, and she said, it's true. I have to believe in myself.
She already...
Yeah, of course, it gets out, doesn't it? You know,
Okay.
I have to believe in myself. Good girl. She's a good girl.
The youngs travel fast.
Yeah. Maybe her mum or something told her. Right, what have we got coming up for you next? It's the awarding ceremony in the men's under 100 kilo category, and Sandra's got all the names lined up for you.
Everything here, Sheldon. Ready to rumble.
The medals will be presented by the Parliament Deputy.
Medale wręczane będą przez posła na Sejm
Okay, so we have the medal ceremony of the under 100 kilogram category. With our bronze medalist is Kazbek Stankishiev of Russia, and right next to him is Kirill Denisov, also from Russia.
Yeah, well, we were talking about the Russians being kept off well, at least out of the final. Sorry.
Second place and so medalist Cyril Murray of France.
But at least they made it to the bronze medal position. Sandra, go ahead.
And European champion of the under 100 kilogram category here in Warsaw is Elkan Mamadov of Azerbaijan.
And that's all the cheering that you can hear in the background. Big group of Azeri supporters.
So that's 2 gold for Azerbaijan. Hidayat Haydarov and now Elkan Mamadov. Right, we're going to race for the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
Thank you very much. Now we'll have a picture with our Judo.
Right, we're moving on to our final and last category of the day.
And that is the plus 100 kilo category. What a little thing for Sandra to be reading there. And whilst we're introducing the fighters in the bronze medal match, there's Luis again. What has he got for us? Oh no, dance cam. Here we go. Here we go. Is he going to dance first himself, though?
Of course, he loves a bit of
Go
attention.
on, Luis. Go on, buddy. And now the kids are into it. Yeah, I hope they don't point the camera in our direction. The absolute disaster, won't it? Look.
Lance is going to be really busy then.
It's too late
He
now.
pretend to work. All
Too
of a
late.
sudden.
We've dodged that bullet. I don't think it can turn round in this direction, so we're okay.
Don't curse it, Sheldon.
No, we're good. We're good. All right.
No, Lance is playing with a fire here.
It's not going to happen.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good fun. We've had plenty of action. The fans are having plenty of fun, and tomorrow will be even bigger. With a team event.
The real deal is coming tomorrow, right? After all the dancing finished, we're back to business. Bronze medal contest of the over 100 kilogram category. Haron Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina is going to be facing Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. That's the contest we are going to follow. And on the joining mat is going to be Lukas Krapelag of the Czech Republic up against Maciej Sternacki of Poland. That's Roy Meyer in the blue judo getting ready. looks furious. Ready to kill. That is Sadikovic in white. And there is Roy Meyer. Okay, so Sadikovic for Bosnia and Herzegovina in white and Meyer for the Netherlands in blue. Bronze medal of the over 100 kilogram category.
Well, Roy Meyer took a bit of a pasting, if truth be told, from Guram Tusishvili earlier on. He planted him on a couple of occasions, so...
Well, he did that with a couple of them today, didn't he?
Yeah, he did rough them up, did Tusishvili.
Absolutely.
And I don't think he's finished yet.
Well, he's got Okroshvili left on the menu today. That was a piece of Ashiwaza attempt from Sadikovic, just missed out. First minute passed by, and so far we just had one attempt to throw from Sadikovic. As Roy Meyer is going for it, collapses under his opponent. Sadikovic was seeking to go on the right side to lunge him for an Osotogari attempt. Pressuring Meyer at the edge of the mat, who might just be picking up a penalty in a minute. Or in any second. There it is, Meyer picked up a penalty. 2 minutes, 15 left to go. Still time. And of course no pressure. Shido no longer can make a difference. In a clear contest time, I must add. Under 2 minutes now, still that single penalty for Meyer. Other than that, there's a bit of a kicking going on there, so I think there's a penalty for both. That it is. Meyer is under pressure now. He's not arguing with it, but he knows he's going to struggle. He needs to come up with something.
Well, there'll be less of a cheer in the venue at the moment because Shanashki has just gone over for Ippon to Kapalik, so that will quiet things down for a bit. Sorry. But
approaching the last minute here, and still a bit of a kicking, which we call it. Ashiwaza, there is a lunging from Meyer. He's gone for it. Find a way
excellent
to
effort.
approach Sadikovic. All this time he was under pressure. He couldn't really get a decent grip on Sadikovic. He struggled, he had 2 penalties. And the pressure of the 2 penalties caused Meyer, it actually worked out to his favor because he needed to go for it. He could no longer hold it back and use any tactics or whatsoever. He needed to go for it. And it was worthwhile.
Well, we've had some terrific action. And Meyer decides that he's going to join in and get on the highlights reel with that thumping Osodagari right at the mat edge that planted Sadikovic onto his back. There you go. Not always the best view from the top. We'll get a better one in a second. There, look at that. That's drive, and over he goes. Yeah.
It's good.
Szanowni Państwo, prosimy o pozostanie z nami aż do zakończenia. Słuchajcie nas.
Thanks for staying with us all day long, ladies and gentlemen. Coming next after the highlights.
Well, it's a terrific finish from Roy Meyer, especially given the working over that he got from Tushishvili earlier in the day. He's bounced back really well. And speaking of Tushishvili, he's going to be bringing up the rear in this contest as far as coming into the arena is concerned, because first up will be Adam Okrashvili, his teammate from Georgia. He'll be followed in by Guram Tushishvili. It's the final of the plus 100 kilo category for men. It's the last of the individual contest in these European Championships 2017. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow for the teams. But this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is it.
Yes, this is it. This is it to end the show.
My money's on the Georgian here.
But you won't lose any money then. Right. That is Okrashvili in a white. Right behind him, Tushishvili in a blue judogi. Both are from Georgia.
Right, there are no surprises for these two fighters. They know each other well. There are all sorts of things going on, irrespective of the fact that it's the European Championship final. Where's this one going? And the man in the middle to take control of this one is Artur Fando of Belarus. The thing is, Tushishvili has the equivalent of a bee's nest in front of him. He's got to take control of it and subdue it. At the same time, if he stirs it up, he can end up getting stung.
Yes,
He's got to be careful how he goes about his work here. If he rattles Okrashvili, he could just spur him on to a big action, and he'll be on the receiving end of it. The more that he can move him, the better. Doesn't want him standing still, a big fella like that.
Well, he's controlling the gripping exchange.
Get him moving.
But then he struggles with the left hand, so 1 minute he takes the left off, then the right comes on, he takes the right off, the left comes in.
Standing still is Okrashvili's comfort zone.
Yes.
And inside the sleeve, it's the worst penalty that a top-level fighter can give away.
It's an incorrect gripping, is what you're talking about, right, Sheldon? Oh, he's gone for the first attack, pistol grip. Oh, finger inside of... Okay, I'm with you, I'm with you.
Don't give that one away.
Yeah,
Others,
that's
you
a
might get
pity.
caught, but don't give that one away. Not quite as much movement from Tushishvili as I think he needs to have.
Well, he's going to have to, because he's got 2 penalties, so his only choice is not to hold too long on one side.
Ochigari, keep pushing.
He's gone for it.
Kosadagaki couldn't come up with it. Once he'd rattled him with the Ochigari,
A big attack could do it. Which is well set. He needs to set it up, though. He
Go
can't
again,
just...
left-sided here.
A belt, don't hold on the belt too long. These are
That's
pity
the
mistakes to
place.
make.
Second penalty picked up by Okrashvili now. Tusishvili's got to move him about. I know it must be hard to move such a big fella. A little bit of Ashiwaza there. Don't want to get involved in that close quarters with Okrashvili. Koji again, try and break that grip up. See, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, but he also doesn't want to get a penalty.
Left or right, but not backwards. Don't want to get backed up by Okrashvili. Oh, almost went the wrong way there. Tusishvili climbed on his back. Yeah,
there is again.
Big fella. Yes.
That's a Wazari. That is definitely Wazari.
Now, as much time, and the arm is out. Yeah, he's tapped out.
He's got it.
No.
Szanowni Państwo, pozostańcie z nami aż do ceremonii dekoracji, nie opuszczajcie nas.
And he was even a bit slow to whack that on, to be honest.
He didn't want to hurt his teammate, that is.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Not like the others he did before.
Lance Wicks told me that every final ended with Ippon. Unbelievable.
Every single contest in the final block, for medal matches.
That's terrific.
That's something.
Well, what an end to a European Championship. Sometimes you get the feeling that it wasn't as good as it could be.
This was terrific today.
But it really was great. Very enjoyable. Well, we thought it would be a newcomer into the plus 100 kilo category that would take the plus 100 kilo category gold medal. And it was, but not the one that we thought. Maris Visa, the president of the International Judo Federation, is on hand to witness what was really a terrific day. Really was. Really enjoyed that.
An ecstatic day. There's the arm lock.
We thought it might be Lukasz Kapalik who would end up on the top of the medal podium. But it was Guram Tusishvili. And we were looking in that direction anyway for that kind of result.
Ladies and gentlemen, awarding ceremony for women over 78 kilos.
Szanowni Państwo, ceremonia dekoracji kategorii plus 78 kg.
Now, before we come to the awarding ceremony for the men, we've got the women in the plus 78 kilo category. And
I've got it all covered.
Sandra Zaghetti's got the lineup covered for you. So there you go.
Third place, bronze medalist for.
So the medal ceremony for the over 78 kilogram category involves 2 bronze medalists for a start. It's Caroline Weiss for Germany and Larissa Cherish for Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's Cherish receiving her medal, right next to her standing Caroline Weiss for Germany.
Second place and silver medalist for Ukraine, Svetlana Yaronka.
Second place and the medal goes to Svetlana Yaronka.
Gold medalist and European champion from Belarus.
And the European champion of the over 78 kilogram category in Warsaw for 2017 Europeans is Marina Sutskaya of Belarus.
We get to hear the Belarusian anthem.
Right. Very good observation, Shadow. You got your acts together, no?
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem
And now the national anthem of Belarus. Now, what we're going to do over the next few minutes is to just run through the name of the medal winners again. We'll then have some highlights from the day's action whilst we're waiting for the men to come up on the podium for the plus 100 kilo category. And then immediately after that, Sandra and I will say goodbye. And then we look forward to your company tomorrow, Sunday, for the team event. Larissa Cherik, Caroline Weiss, Svetlana Yaromka and Marina Slutskaya. Those were the medal winners. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from today's judo.
While we wait for the last awarding ceremony of the day, we would like to remind you the medal table. The gold medals, 2 gold medals for Russia, for France, Ukraine, and Azerbaijan, 1 gold medal for Georgia, the Netherlands, Slovenia, Kosovo, Belarus, Serbia.
Zanim przejdziemy do kolejnej ceremonii dekoracji, chcielibyśmy Państwa poinformować, że 2 złote medale należą do reprezentacji Rosji, Francji, Ukrainy i Azerbejdżanu. Natomiast po jednym złotym medalu mają Gruzja, Holandia, Słowenia, Kosowo, Białoruś i Serbia.
Once again, don't forget that tomorrow the team competition will start at 11 a.m.
Przypominamy Państwu, że jutro turniej drużynowy rozpoczynamy o godzinie 11.
And that the next edition of the European Judo Championships will be held in Israel.
Następne Mistrzostwa Europy Seniorów rozgrywane będą w Izraelu.
I can see that the podium lineup for the plus 100 kilogram category is about to get underway. I see that's lined up, almost ready to go.
Panie i Panowie, ceremonia dekoracji kategorii plus 100 kg.
Right, okay, the fighters are taking to the podium now. I think the medals are going to be presented by EJU Marketing Director, Mr. Alexander Nagibin.
Mr. Alexander Nagibin. Third place and bronze medalist for Czech Republic, Lukas Krpalek.
So here we are, our bronze medalist, Lukas Krpalek of the Czech Republic and Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. Second place and silver medal goes to Adam Okuashvili of Georgia. And the only person who seemed better than him today was Guram Tushishvili, also from Georgia.
The flowers presented by the president of the Polish Judo Association.
The flowers are being presented by the president of the Polish Judo Association, Mr. Jacek Zawadka.
Zawadka, that's right, Mr. Zawadka.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national
And now
anthem of Georgia.
let's stand for the national anthem of Georgia. Kopalek and Meyer were the bronze medalists. Okrashvili took the silver, but it was Tusishvili who ended up with the gold medal. That's all the live action that we've got for you from Warsaw on the final day of individual competition, but we're going to be back tomorrow with the team event. You're looking forward to that, Sandra Zagedi?
Absolutely. I mean, we had a terrific day today. You can't deny that. But tomorrow, can't wait. Watch out for that.
In that case, it's just left for us to say we'll see you tomorrow. We hope you can join us, because it is going to be plentiful as far as action is concerned. But from Sandra Zagedi and myself, and thanks also to Lance Wicks, it's bye-bye for now.
Goodbye.